Used to be when people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up. Or laughed them off. Sometimes both. But we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple. One of several artifacts we call pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars, as the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years, even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do, and the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching, bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be, when it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 3, continuing my annual playthrough with the Legacy approach. Hey there Shin, I hope things have been going well. Hello Jupiter. Shin, I see you saw the meme you posted on your Discord. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, so just to recap what I've done for this playthrough. So for combat, Connor cannot use the same move or weapon twice in a row. Out in the frontier, when and where possible, must stay in the treetops when going towards objectives, doing all the naval missions, and doing all the peg leg missions. Also doing all the homestead missions as well, and fast travel is banned for the whole playthrough. Okay, going to resume going around and looking for the remaining trinkets that we need to get. No idea, Bat. Yeah, got no idea about that. First I've heard of it. I guess if you're a terrible comedian who's relying on that for income, then I guess maybe.
This blanket's filthy! It's a gift from the governor. Be bloody grateful.
If you free her, you will be destroyed. It will happen in an instant. There will be no pain.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those from this game. Although, I can't remember if Desmond actually yells in pain or not. But thanks for redeeming those. Dr. Darling, there was no pain at all. None at all. Here we go. Here's this trinket. There we go. Alright, so the other one was somewhere in the North District. I ended up watching the first stream of Detroit Become Human in a playthrough that Brian Deckard and his wife Amelia, who are both in the game, are doing, and they're using a dice to decide what their choices will be and stuff. And yeah, so far the dice has favoured the androids, except for the one at the start, Daniel, and the dice roll ended up in Daniel and the girl going over the edge of the building and dying. And then when it came to Connor obeying Hank to not run across the highway chasing Kara and Alice, the dice was like, he's not going to run across. So it's kind of cool to see a playthrough of that game where it's randomized as to what choices are going to be made. And what I like too is how fast things happened. Basically, when a choice came up, they'd roll the dice, whatever the result was. They had pre-planned what each number would mean, and then boom, just choose and then move on. Which was a good system, because then it prevents having to wait for perhaps, like putting a Twitch poll or something like that. Ahoy there, Schiller. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. I hope you're doing well. I saw your post in your Discord, though, about your PC. I'm sorry to hear that it's going to be out of action for a bit. I hope you'll be able to get a replacement if you need one, or if you need to repair it. Hopefully it can be restored. Lunatic? Well, I mean, he is a Kenway after all. That's all good, Schiller. And thank you very much, dude, for the 290 stream streak. Damn, that's a lot. Thank you so much. Aha, indeed. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that.
Captain's on a warpath for that deserter.
What's his name? Big Man or some such thing?
Big Dave. Did in a whole unit escaping, they say. Dave's in for a rough ride, seems to me.
These men have been found guilty of treason and conspiracy. Crimes punishable by death. The sentence to be carried out forthwith before...
Thank you. Thank you ever so much. It's a just thing you've done.
Makes me sick to look at.
I'm begging you to help me. Why won't you listen? Mister, my mother needs help, please. Please.
Where is your mother?
Follow me.
Good for nothing, wench!
Let me...
Bugger off!
Please.
I
help
guess
me.
you want a beating!
I'm begging you to help me. Why won't you listen?
Leave.
That wasn't necessary. I can handle myself. When he returns, he'll try and give me twice the thrashing.
Why would you stay with such a man?
This is my house and business. It's my tailoring that paid for this place. I'll take his drunken buffoonery over leaving behind what I built.
If I told you there was another place where you could live and work, free of him, would you consider it?
The catch?
No catch. Our village is growing and in need of all forms of trade. Just business and a new life.
I'll come and see if what you say is true.
Dr. Darling, for Valhalla, the Floor is Lava playthrough would be interesting. Oh, that playthrough with that game would take friggin' double the time it takes normally. That'd be insane. I've already got the ideas for Assassin's Creed Liberation and Black Flag and Unity and Syndicate and the Chronicles games and Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla and Mirage already sorted. Dr. Darling, double the time. What's 200 hours on top of another 200? I mean, it's not really that much, is it? To be fair. It's only a very, 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 very small, minute amount. So we have a main story mission that takes place here in New York, but I want to keep a pause on the main story to go off and do the peg leg missions that become available. We need to go to the frontier for that. Because I can't fast travel, it means once we get to the exit of New York that meets the entrance to the frontier, we can go that way, and then from that point I'll have to go back to the homestead. The Mirage playthrough doesn't have any special challenge or approach that I want to keep secret until I get to it. I'm going to be doing a playthrough where I basically read all the database entries and go to all the locations on the map and essentially do all the content pretty much. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake and Shadows won't be part of the annual playthrough series. So Mirage will be the final game I do for that series of playthroughs. It won't be the end of Assassin's Creed content for the year though, because once I've finished my annual playthroughs, I've got anniversary playthroughs of games to do. I want to do another anniversary playthrough for Syndicate. So I think I'll do that first, because that'll take a bit of time. Then there's also Chronicles India and Chronicles Russia. They also celebrate a 10th anniversary this year. So I want to do something for those. And then there's Revelations. But the thing about that is the deadline is next year to finish it. So that's not really as urgent to get through compared to Syndicate, which I think it's October, sometime in October this year, that it'll celebrate its 11th anniversary, so I need to finish my 10th anniversary playthroughs before that point. Alright, so we can't fast travel, so we need to go to where the homestead is, travel all the way there. This has been a pretty good bit of treetop parkour layout. Oh, come on, game. You fucked me over. I hate when that happens. Anyway. I literally pressed nothing, and it made Connor drop. Then you get points like this where it's like not making that tree closer. Don't know why they went with that choice, but that's what they went with. Then you get moments like this where the character won't wrap around the trunk like they should be able to. That's another thing that ruins the flow of tree parkour. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Just a minor fall. It wasn't too far to fall. Dr. Darling didn't even take damage. Yeah, that's the thing. I've had Connor fall down that part before. And it was a similar thing. He didn't take any fall damage. Alright, so we've gotten to the end of the frontier that joins the entrance to the homestead. Okay, as we make our way towards the peg leg missions, let's do these homestead missions.
Day, Connor. I left some bolts of fine silk in my old home. They are very valuable, but I don't think it wise I return there. Someone might wind up dead. I was hoping you could retrieve them for me if you had time.
We will, but we'll do that when we go to New York next, for the next main story mission.
Connor!
I have the tools you requested.
Ah, excellent. I'll get right to work. Norris has been hanging around pestering me about his knife.
I thought you should know I overheard some regulars talking. They are looking for you.
I imagine they are. I'll have to face them sometime or another.
Excuse me. Might I impose upon the kindness in your heart to give bed and board to a weary traveler?
Oh, traveler from where?
Across an ocean. London.
English!
Rest assured, I'm not the king's man. A great kindness. Bless you.
We work hard for what we have here, old man. What is it you do exactly?
I wish to provide God for those who seek his salvation, not spoon-feed his word to those who already have their own. An outlook not shared by the monarchy.
Lord knows some of us have things to confess.
Ollie and I have been missing our Sunday Mass.
I'd like Maria to read the Bible. I'm sure if we all pitched in, we could build a church. If you'd be our pastor. Connor?
Welcome, Minister...
Father Timothy. I hope sleep finds you well. Bless you. This will build a fine place of worship. I must retire. Good night.
There was a weird dialogue glitch there.
Another moment, Connor. I don't mean to be a bother, but I wanted to ask you something. When my cart went up in flames, I lost most of my tools. I've got some spares back at my shop in Boston, but as you know, I'm not really welcome around there. I thought if it wasn't too much trouble, you could help me retrieve them?
What would you have me do?
Watch my back while I gather them. Meet me in Boston at my old shop.
Alright, so we'll do that later.
Somebody, please help me! Connor! Thank the Lord!
Prudence, are you all right? What are you doing out here in the woods?
Thank goodness! The baby's coming!
We need to get you to Dr. White.
No! I can't move! Take my horse! Bring him here! Go!
Dr. White, come with me now.
What's wrong?
Prudence is in labor in the forest.
In the forest? What in bloody hell is she doing out there?
Does not matter.
We need to get Warren.
Now?
Yes!
Warren, are you here?
Over here. What's the trouble? Where is she?
Tell me how she seemed to you.
In great pain. She could not move herself.
Was she pale? Was there blood?
Not that I saw.
Might be we have some time.
We must hurry!
Thank you, Warren. Gotta love it when characters that are supposed to be programmed to follow you just get stuck on the fucking game environment. The only upside was that I was able to listen to that song that piece of music in full.
Dr. White, come with me now.
What's wrong?
Prudence is in labor in the forest.
In the forest? What in bloody hell is she doing out there?
Does not matter.
We need to get Warren.
Now?
Yes!
Come on, Dr. Bartolomeo. Dalviano.
Warren, are you here?
Over here. What's the trouble? Where is she?
Tell me how she seemed to you.
In great pain. She could not move herself.
Was she pale? Was there blood?
Jesus Christ.
Not that I saw.
Where the
Maybe we
fuck
have
is
some
his
time.
horse? I called for my own horse.
Hurry.
His horse must have answered the call. Will they run on foot? Okay, alright. We'll improvise. Hopefully, if I take the treetops, they won't get stuck on the fucking game environment. Yep, one of them's fucking stuck again. Jesus Christ, I know. This time it's Lyle White that's stuck. I know it's not realistic, but for video game logic, they could have just had the characters teleport if they get too far behind. Dr. Darling, whatever game. Imagine if Dr. White in AC3 was the Dr. White from Breaking Bad. I can't help that woman. I'm cooking mad. Oh yeah, I never actually saw that show before.
Hello, Doctor. I think I can manage at the moment.
Is she all right, Doctor?
No, she's not all right. She's having a baby, and here, by the looks of it. Yes. Looks to be in fine health as well. Has a good set of lungs on him. No, I don't mean to rush you, but we need to get both you and... Does he have a name yet?
Hunter.
Get me a doctor. Who? Hey there, Ifriet. I hope things are going well.
Connor?
Norris, what are you doing out here?
I want to give Miriam her knife. Maybe you come with me?
Of course. What is keeping you?
I am nervous.
I am certain she will love the blade you made for her.
What am I doing? Giving a woman a knife as a gift? It's so stupid.
This is something she will appreciate and use.
Ugh. I made the stupid thing. I might as well give it to her.
Just make sure you hand it to her with the handle end. He's so nervous he might accidentally hand her the blade end.
Hello, Miriam.
Hello, Norris. Hello, Connor. I'd love to stay and chat, but I promised Ellen a bale of furs this week, and I'm not even close to making good. I need to get out into the bush right away.
2 hunters are better than 1. I can help if you like.
Would you? I'd be much obliged.
I bring something for you. Maybe it will help?
I really must get moving. I will thank you properly when I get back. Until then... meet me at my northernmost hunting blind after you take your first skin.
And Norris never washed that cheek ever again. Still have the horse selected, so of course.
Yama. Yama. Yama.
Need some backup. Connor, you out there? Could use a little help here. Connor, need some backup. Connor, you...
Bloody hell. Not him.
The time for forgiveness has passed.
Please don't kill me. I'll never come back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't come back again. I swear it. Please don't kill me. I'll never come back.
That's right, the game won't let me do what I want to do.
Please, mister. Please. Please, mister.
If I hadn't had this blade, that lickspittle might have gutted me.
A timely gift from Norris, it would seem.
Indeed. I must make sure to thank him properly.
Alright, time to go and visit Pegleg. First, just want to check something. What I want to do first, though, is the DLC content that is kind of like a location similar to what you do with the peg leg trinket stuff.
What do I owe this great honor, Captain?
The letters you speak of, what are they?
Oh, now you want to know. Captain Kidd's letters, boy. He hid a great treasure somewheres and sent letters to 4 of his crewmen along with a strange piece of leather. If you find the men, you'll find the scallywag. It's that easy, 'tis.
May I see them?
You might be a captain, but you're not too bright, are you? I'll barter with them. You give me some trinkets I like, and I'll give you a letter. Building my own treasure cache, see?
Trinkets? Like what? Where?
Use your imagination, Captain. There's interesting swag all over the frontier.
Yeah, Dr. Darling, me matey.
What you got for me? You brought me some good pieces. That's worth a letter to be sure. Here you go, Captain.
Letter to Lucky Lem. Lucky Lem, I write you this script from the North Atlantic, having sailed here aboard my sloop. where the king's limeys are hot on my trail. I trust the adventure prize remains safe, but I rest assured that it is in best of hands. Yours. I have always trusted you as one of my most loyal and faithful men, and that is why I now send you this scroll. It is of the utmost importance that you do not open it, as it could mean my life. Carry it with you always. Never give it to a soul, no matter the price offered, and believe whatever the cost might be, I will double it when I find you. I do not know when I'll be free of these varlets, but they will not catch me. People very well may come looking for my scroll. Trust no one. Heed my warnings. Captain William Kidd.
Got some more? Let's have a look then. More keepers. Good on you. I'd say that's worth another letter.
Letter to Abel Owens. To Abel Owens, it has been a turn since we last tipped our tankards together, and it will likely be a spell longer as I am hiding off the coast of Massachusetts. I doubt this isle has even been graced with a name. The king's men are breathing down my nape, and quarters are too close for comfort. What you will find in this package is a scroll of the greatest value to me, something that I hold dear above all the plunder and jewels that I have scattered about the globe, something that must remain secret, and as such I must order you to not open it or read it. Carry it with you at all times and protect it. And what lies inside, with your life, until I find you. It's taken me longer than I anticipated to rid myself of those who stalk me, but you know as well as I, it is only a matter of time before I shake them for good. Be wary and wise, Captain William Kidd.
What's he got this time? Let me see. A veritable bounty! Shiver me timbers! That'll earn you one of these scripts to be sure.
Letter to Hendrik van der Heul. To Hendrik van der Heul. Hendrik, you are my most trusted advisor and closest friend, and I pray this found you safely. You know what it is I had, and you know the power it holds. They thirst for it. I know not who they are, but I now know for certain that they are not after me in the name of any crown. They are something else, something secret, something relentless, something with resources beyond measure. Something that frightens me like nothing else I have encountered in this life. I am holed up on a farm just outside Boston, trying my most desperate and last-ditch attempt to rid myself of them for it cannot fall into their grasp. I have sent you the last piece of my precious scroll that leads me to where I stowed it. Hold it for me. They are upon me. If I come out the victor, I will find you. If not, die with it. Captain William Kidd.
Back again? What do you got for me? Blow me or! You've earned the last of these blasted things. Be sure to let me know what you find, eh?
Letter to Joseph Palmer. Joseph, it has been months since we parted, and things have not tacked to the easy course for me. I slew 9 British sailors yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? No matter. And the bastards just keep sending more. But when I searched their corpses, I found no commissions from the crown nor military orders, only coin and the red and golden crosses they bore around their necks. Is it possible they are not English sailors? It is of no consequence to you, so on to the purpose of this letter. The scroll that came with it is everything to me. You cannot read it, you cannot open it. Keep it until I find you. If any man should ask you about it, kill him. Captain William Kidd. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning. Hope things are going well. Now we've unlocked all the peg leg locations. But before I jump into them, there is some DLC content that I want to do that I haven't done for a while. This is the Ruins at Seros. This is content that you can't get in the original game anymore. I mean, if you've already secured it, you can, but Ubisoft made it unavailable. Hey there, Barnes. Evening to you too. I hope things are going well.
I'll stay with our ride, Captain. Make sure nothing happens to it.
Good. There is a temple on the island. What I seek is likely in there.
Actually, what I should be doing... Actually, no, I can't do it because it relies on actually going somewhere to a location. Yeah, no, never mind.
No chance of staying dry today. Kid's treasure is probably inside that pyramid. There must be an easier way. No small wonder this temple has not collapsed yet. I need to find a way back up to the treasure room. These should hold.
Connor being a tomb raider. Alright, so that was DLC content. Now to do the peg leg missions themselves.
Ship's graveyard's just around the point. Can't miss it. The men say Abel Owens was aboard one of the doomed vessels. If it's true, you'll find what's left of him here. Scavengers love the graveyard, so be on your guard.
If Abel Owens' ship wrecked around here, they must have been looking for something themselves.
Whoops.
Another ship. Scavengers.
Put that down! Piss off! I found it! 'Tis mine!
Stop!
Leave me be! I found it!
What you carry is mine!
Nice try!
Not that easy.
It's not yours! Leave me alone! Why are you chasing me? I've done nothing wrong!
Stop and give me what I came for!
Ha-ha! What's mine is mine, ratty pole.
Hand it over!
Sorry, mate. Looks like you lost this treasure hunt.
Gone. near the wolves' abode. Joseph Palmer retired to Jamaica, somewhere around this castle. Faulkner said the scroll would likely have ended up in Lord Louis Hutchinson's private museum. This place has seen much evil.
Hey there, Afro. After your 100% run last year, your respect for the naval combat has increased tenfold. Oh, very nice, Afro. Yeah, I still prefer Black Flag's naval combat, but what they managed to achieve with this game's naval combat was definitely still impressive, especially given you take into consideration the programming for the waves and how they function and stuff. Afro, to the point you actually prefer this system rather than the simplified version of Black Flag. Oh, that's understandable. Oliver Rodino Assassino, we meet again. Absolutely. How's things, Oliver?
Hutchinson's personal museum. Kid's scroll must be here somewhere. Shot must have come from the balcony. The killer must have chased his prey, but through where? The mechanism of the mask is broken.
Afro, the accounting for wind directions and you loading up the broadside that takes time, so you really have to pick your moment to fire in the different ammo types. Oh yeah, when you break it down like that, if you're looking for something that I guess is a bit more realistic or authentic, then having the slower loading is definitely something that would emulate that as well, and also adding a bit of strategy. Oliver, things are chill, resting before heading to work tomorrow. Excellent. That's great, dude. Glad to hear that. Hey, Keone, welcome. I hope things are going well. Oliver, you got the Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered for free on Epic Games yesterday. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hopefully for you they'll have the remasters of 4 to 6 free next time. But that's cool to take advantage of that when you can.
I do not understand how anyone could live here. Small wonder Hutchinson went mad. This place feels mad.
Keone, going good. Been playing a smash 'em up called Terror of Hemasaurus. It's a really fun 2D Godzilla type of game. That sounds really, really fun. I'm definitely a fan of the Godzilla character. Terror of Hemasaurus. Afro, you actually didn't realize that Biddle from Naval Missions is an official Templar and that he is even on the wall at the homestead until Crook pointed it out for you. Yeah, Afro, there's been so many playthroughs where I've forgotten to actually do that mission to kill him. So for the last few playthroughs, I've made sure to actually do it. But it's funny that the game will let you completely finish the game without even doing it. That reminds me of that game Rampage, Keone.
There must be some clues around that can help me with this. Close to a tree kissed by fire.
Keone, the PS2 game, you want to try that one too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's PlayStation 2. There might have even been a PlayStation 1 version as well, but I'm not sure on that though. But yeah, I only played a little bit of that, and I saw that movie they made out of it with The Rock. Afro, speaking of 2D, did you ever get around to playing that Terminator 2 game, Rod? Not as yet, Afro. I want to actually wait until it's August 29th. That way I can play the game when it's the fictional date of when Judgment Day happens in Terminator 2. Keone, oh yeah, that's Terminator game look awesome. It really did, Keone, absolutely. Plus, I wasn't a big fan of Contra. Like, I never played all the games and know it inside out and stuff. But I do have a lot of memories of renting the first Contra game from the video store and just playing that and how difficult it could be. But I really liked Contra 3. I thought that was really good.
Fort doesn't look as abandoned as it should. Looks occupied as can be.
I will need something to draw their attention then. Once you lose sight of me, wait for 10 minutes, then bombard the fort. I will slip out under cover of the shelling.
Aye, aye, sir. Sounds a trifle dangerous, but I'm sure you're up to it. I doubt they let convicted pirates like old Lucky Lem out of his cell much, so if his little scroll is anywhere, it's there.
Present arms! Position 1! Position 2! Move!
I will have to circle around to avoid the courtyard.
It's probably a gull or a rat. It's the only intruders we get here anyway. Preposterous.
ever attack this fort, I ask you? Nobody. No reason to. They sent us here because the captain did something wrong.
Like what?
Buggered if I know.
I wager he buggered something.
Come off it. And keep watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Oliver was quite the rat. It definitely was, and for some reason it was wearing an assassin's outfit.
Double time! We'll get a whip if we're late for the captain's address.
I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying. Overhearing you lot complaining of its assignment. The fort is mean. Command is punishing the captain for what happened in Poland. I've had enough. We are here under orders, I need not remind you, to hold Fort Walcott against the rebels at all costs. And that is all that need concern you. You are not.
That lurcher is out of his head. Who would do that to a man?
Dr. Nelling, you're kind of disappointed by the Isu treasure at the end. It's not that strong. Then comes Valhalla and you have 5 different Isu weapons. Yeah, it gets to a very overboard point later on in the series as well. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of handy, but I can understand it not feeling like it's a big major thing that you get. Being able to...
deserved everything he got. We won't tolerate such behavior. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you.
He didn't mean anything by what he said.
What, you getting soft?
I just don't think it's right.
Being able to block bullets is kind of handy, but it'd be cool if you could have been able to do perhaps other stuff as well. Dr. Delling, still waiting for Rod's Pirate Marathon, could be played along with Black Flag. Every stream would start with an R. Yeah, the only Black Flag playthrough I'll be doing this year is the annual one.
It lies under the eagle's bed.
Let's see what you got, rebel!
must move swiftly.
You're late, Captain.
Those occupying the fort were less than thrilled by my presence.
And?
And what?
The damn scroll, you muckworm. Was it there?
That it was, Mr. Faulkner.
Dr. Darling, including Monkey Island, of course. Yeah, I definitely want to do a playthrough of that, as I've said multiple times. I want to do an anniversary playthrough for the first one. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver.
Faulkner's guess better be right. Why anyone would believe the Northwest Passage exists is beyond me.
Hey there, Mr. Gote. I'm going well, thank you. Having fun with AC3, doing the peg leg missions. How's things going with you? Dr. Darling, forgot to say you got the Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remasters for free on Epic too. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's good to take advantage of that when you can. On PlayStation Plus, there's been some games that have been free with the month thing, and I just basically secure them, just in case I ever get the urge to play them. Even ones I might have just had a passing interest in, I'll still secure them, just in case. Going great, Mr. Gote? Excellent. Going to start Silent Hill today and relaxed? Awesome. That's really good. Silent Hill, so are you playing like the Silent Hill 2 remake or the original Silent Hill? As in the first Silent Hill? Dr. Darling, relax with Silent Hill? Oh yeah, absolutely. Silent Hill is a very relaxing experience. If you want to have a very enjoyable time and you want to have something that you'll remember forever and ever and won't scar you at all. Yep. Oh yeah, Mr. Gote, Silent Hill F for fail. No, just kidding. I'm actually open to playing it in the future, but I'm going to wait till it comes out on PlayStation Plus. But I hope that you enjoy it, though. I've seen some gameplay of it. Mr. Gote, you got most of them 100%. Very nice. Oliver must be a psycho. Or vampires. Dr. Darling, hoping you will replay it in 4-ish months. Oh, what's that? Sorry, Silent Hill 2 remake. Maybe, but there's also the Resident Evil franchise. It's celebrating its 30th anniversary. So I want to do playthroughs of all the mainline entries, including the original versions, along with the remakes. Mr. Gote, so it's like a chill puzzle game with cool cutscenes for you. Oh, that's nice, though, as well. I mean, I won't be doing all the Resident Evil games in the mainline series in October, but I do want to actually do all the mainline entries, including the new one. Hopefully by then, by the time I get...
Octavius. Hendrik Vanderhall's first and last captaincy.
Maybe by the time I get through all the other games, it'll be on sale at a good price. Or on PlayStation Plus. I really like this music. Especially this part. This is the kind of parkouring and sequences and stuff with music that I miss that isn't in the newer games. It's like part of the soul of the series was taken away.
Hendrik Vanderhall. Captain Kidd's quartermaster turned captain himself. The path you sought never existed, Hendrik. I hope your suffering was short.
These kind of sequences. They don't do them anymore in the series.
I need to get out of this thing. I must get out. That was close. Whoa! I must not get caught in here. There is not much time. I must not get caught in here. There is not much time.
Oh, Dr. Darling, but yeah, you like the map fragment hunt more than the reward. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. That can be a thing in games. It's more about the process of getting to something rather than what you achieve at the end. Very chilly water, Oliver. Absolutely. In some of the old Tomb Raider games, you'd have ice freezing water that would take your health away.
There is not much time.
And abreast the rock that doesn't fit.
Thank you very much for the GGs, Oliver. Cheers. Thank you very much, Keone, for the GGs as well.
What do you make of it?
They all appear to be parts of the same piece of leather. It lies under the eagle's bed, near the wolf's abode, close to a tree kissed by fire, and abreast the rock that does not fit, and a route to an island. The symbols remain elusive.
That's Oak Island. I've sailed past it 100 times. A forgettable isle, to say the least.
The location seems to be the easy part.
Aye. And we'll be waiting for you the moment you want to get after it.
You actually found something? Oh.
But Faulkner, have you been to Mealy Island? Or Monkey Island as well? Have you been there before? Time to go to Oak Island.
I'm a little on edge, Captain. The prospect of Captain Kidd's treasure and the mysteries that lie with it have me a trifle spooked.
Stay your anxiety. It is likely only treasure.
I thought the same thing, but considering what the man went through to hide it, I'm not so sure. All those scrolls lead us to the belly of this remote island. Awful out of the way, Captain. What was Kidd hiding, for cripe's sake?
I do not know, but I am intrigued to find out.
Remember what was written. Close to a tree kissed by fire, near the wolf's abode, under the eagle's bed and the rock that does not fit. Whatever that means. Do you think there might be landmarks?
Possibly. There. Got it.
Dr. Darling, you did pre-order Black Flag Resync though last month. Oh yeah. Yeah, that comes out soon, doesn't it?
Under the eagle's bed.
Got it.
I saw what looked like eagle feathers in this area.
Done.
Dr. Darling, the Steelable case of Black Flag is the only physical AC edition that you still have. Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, the last Assassin's Creed game that I bought a physical copy of would have been Assassin's Creed 3 as well.
That is it. Got it. That is it. There. I know where it is.
How in the... You figured it out? Well, that's why you're the captain.
When I play Black Flag, to create the connective tissue with this game and Connor beyond the fact that Connor is the grandson of Edward, of course, is I'm going to have Edward do all the Steelies, because they have similar puzzles to what you have to do in this part.
Bloody wolves on us, Captain!
That's a bloody big piece of stone. Any ideas?
Perhaps some gunpowder would move it.
A nice big explosion, eh? Might do the job. We'll do well to scare away any more blasted wolves, that's for certain. That ought to be enough.
This is what Captain Kidd suffered over for so long. Astonishing.
There he is. Thought we lost you there for a moment, Captain. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
What happened down there? What did you find? That's it? A single gold coin? There was nothing else? Was the cash pilfered already? Ah! What the devil?
I do not know how it works, but I now understand why Kidd valued it so.
That's a curious little piece, isn't it? Well, I've worked my incredible and bottomless magic, and that little thing is, in fact, of first civilization origin. It seems they use them as personal shields. It gives off a rather powerful electromagnetic field, explains its aversion to metal, also explains why Kidd's legend tells of him being invincible. Having that trinket in your pocket would easily bend a musket ball's trajectory. Nifty little thing, really. Anyway, just thought you want to know. Please do carry on.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I am back, and we're going to do some more naval stuff.
Eyes forward, off the prow! Ease her off! We need to ease up, half sail! Fire, swivel! Half sail down! Half sail! March!
Oliver, shiver me timber, we rule the waves. Naval Missions, it's your chef's kiss. Yeah. I don't do all of the naval stuff every time I do a playthrough, but I try now to make sure that I at least do the main story naval missions that are related to the main target that can only be killed when you do the main naval missions. Hey, gonna be awesome. I'm doing well, thank you. Focusing on naval missions, doing some more at the moment. How's things with you? Oliver, but alright, you're going to get back to your Brotherhood. Sequence 8 is underway. Excellent, that's great progress, dude, that you're making with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I hope that your session goes well. Thank you for the GGs as well. Appreciate it, dude. Have fun in Roma. Oh, nice, going to be awesome. You're doing good. AC3 is your favorite. Excellent, that's good to hear. And yeah, this game is a really good one. I feel like a lot of the things about this game are kind of like unfairly criticized, but it was tough after the Ezio trilogy to do a game with a completely new protagonist. I mean, it was different going from Altair to Ezio because it was very, very early in the series, and Altair only got one main game. So it was sort of like that game and then Assassin's Creed 2. There was Bloodlines, which was on the PlayStation Portable, where you played as Altair again. But in terms of like the mainline entries, you played one game as Altair and then it went to Ezio. And instead of going to a third different character, we of course got two other Ezio games. And all three together and the years worth and the connections that people made to Ezio, it's understandable that when asked to accept another new character afterwards, that some were like, Connor's not as exciting as Ezio, he's not as fun as Ezio, he's not as humorous as Ezio, he doesn't crack jokes. Not that Ezio really cracked jokes much. And Connor is too serious, because you can't have a character be serious at all. They have to be a clown buffoon. Oliver, bene, I will. Excellent, that's great to hear that you will, Oliver. It's such a great game, that one. Going to be awesome because it was your first. Oh, it was? Excellent, that's really cool. Yeah, that can have a major effect too. I think we've got the double up music glitch. Going to be awesome. Played all of them afterwards, and basically every game in the series. But AC3 has a special place in your heart. Well, that's great that you wanted to play the other ones as well. It's always good to try out some of the other games too, as well, to see if there's any that also can become really enjoyed. You got hooked? I definitely don't blame you at all. I mean, it's good when you get a game, or games, that you can really enjoy. Hello there, Livy. Good morning to you too. Welcome. I'm going really well, doing naval stuff right now. I did all the peg leg missions, and we got the special item, the ring that will block bullets. So that was good. Did a lot of homestead missions. Haven't done any more main story stuff yet, but we'll get to that soon. But wanted to do some more of these naval contracts. How's things going with you today? Hope things are going well. I'm not doing the optional objectives in this playthrough, but if you are doing them, this naval mission, the Giant and the Storm, has one of the most annoying optional objectives to get. Basically, there's 3 big, massive ships, and you have to reveal their weak spot, and then you have to destroy them all with the weak spot. But there's so many different things that can determine whether you reveal the weak spot or not. It's not simply just aim, shoot, and then weak spot. There's various different methods. I've had some work where basically you have your ram unupgraded and then you ram the ship head on and then it reveals the weak spot. But then I've had playthroughs where that hasn't worked as well. Just woke up less than 5 minutes ago. Well, I hope that you'll wake up well and get fully awake soon, Levy. Gonna be awesome. Oh my god, you have PTSD because of the objectives. Oh yes, there's definitely a lot of really, really freaking annoying ones. It's like fucking hell, what the hell? Levy, you're going on a small hike later with Nalu. Excellent, that'll be great, Levy. That'll be awesome. I hope that the weather's great for it too. It's pretty warm but cloudy, and it's on the woods by a lake, so it's definitely good hiking weather and a good place for that. Oh, it definitely sounds like a great combination as well. Sounds like really great weather. I hope that it stays that way. going to be awesome. You've platinumed all the AC games except for AC4 because of the multiplayer trophies. You think that'll change in July when Resync comes out? Oh yeah, the multiplayer trophies. I don't do multiplayer, so trying to get in the multiplayer achievements. That's why I don't really go for platinums and stuff. I mean, if there's a game that has completely all the trophies are non multiplayer related, then I might go for that. Couldn't find players at the time. Oh, that's fair too. That can make things difficult. Alright, so what I'm going to do is all these remaining naval missions, and then we'll be able to assassinate Biddle then as part of that. Levy, always admire the patience to platinum any game. Oh, absolutely. Definitely would need it a lot of the time as well. And you get those achievements and trophies that require a lot of hours of work. Hey there, Maria. How's things?
Ah, it's good to be at sea again, but I don't much like that sky.
Even a pretty sunrise is a bad omen to you, Mr. Faulkner. Where are these raiders?
By guess and by God, an easterly course toward the coast. Miss Mandy reports of some British boats gathering somewhere in these rocks, threatening the vineyard.
Maria, getting better, still sick, slow recovery, but better. How are you? Oh, sorry to hear that you're not feeling well, Maria. I really hope that you feel better soon.
We must protect her.
It'd be frustrating as well. Especially if there's things that you normally just do without having to worry about anything, and not feeling well might affect it badly.
We need to keep the gunboats off her till she reaches the vineyard pier. Get after them, sir. They'll have her before long. She can't take much more of that.
the civilian ship! Get after them, sir! They'll have her before long! We need to protect the civilian ship! She can't take much more of that!
Yeah, well, maybe the civilian ship captain should actually, you know, not get in the road.
Draw their fire, Captain! Mines, Captain! Destroy them or use them to our advantage. Either way, avoid the blasted things.
To our advantage, how?
She should be safe now, but it's a hot chase. Get after them and end the threat on the vineyard. They veered north. Naught there but an abandoned fort.
Maria, you wanted to change your mail on Ubisoft website because you don't use it anymore. And to change mail, you have to have that old mail. So annoying. That is really annoying. It makes you wonder why they do that kind of stuff. Like, surely there could have been some other way that they actually allow you to change it.
Fort! Fort!
In my Black Flag
That
playthrough,
lobcock shouldn't be there!
Well, it is there, Mr. Faulkner.
And it's too close to the vineyard! Time and tide waits for no man! Take out her towers! Won't hit us with you at the helm, sir!
I'm also going to take care of all the forts in that game for that playthrough too.
Nice driving, Captain!
I'm just using that to pass the time.
Nice driving, Captain! We can't take another hit like that, Captain! Steer away from them! Mortars! Won't hit us with you at the helm, sir! Mortars!
How about less tars instead of more tars?
That fort won't be troubling anybody no more. Bloody English have gone too far this time.
That is the problem. What reason would the English have to threaten Martha's Vineyard? It has no strategic value and its people remain peaceful. I fear an influence of a different kind saw to this.
Templars.
But what they intend, I do not know.
Your orders?
I need time to piece things together. We set a course for home.
Aye, aye.
Ahoy, Bobby!
Do you trust her?
With my life, Captain.
Hello, name's Amanda. You must be the captain.
Now, what's all this about then?
You stride into my bar off the piss and looking for officers. Days later, I start hearing whispers the ghost of the North Seas stalks the Atlantic again. The Aquila has returned and I need her help. Nicholas Biddle now sails for the Patriots, captaining the Randolph. But the man is raiding up and down the coast round Nantucket, claiming it's a loyalist post.
Where is he now?
Speak of the devil.
Head below deck, Mandy. It's safer there.
I want to see this myself.
The Randolph is attacking a merchant vessel not far from here.
Your orders.
We need to find out what Biddle intends, but we must hurry. What else do you know of Biddle?
All of a sudden, Congress has a brand new ship for him to captain. From British coxswain to captain of a colonial flagship, something doesn't add up. Heavy gust, Captain! Hard counter! That wind will push us hard up those rocks! Veer off! There's a storm coming, Captain. Feels like a big one. Well done, sir. That could have been ugly. Another, Captain. She's all yours. The Randolph has turned sail. Do we chase him?
We cannot leave this merchant vessel to the mercy of the English.
Why is Biddle doing this? Nantucket is for the Patriots.
The company he keeps tells me his true allegiance lies elsewhere.
A salute to us, sir. They're safe. What now?
Pursue the Randolph. Who are they?
More English by the cut of their jibs.
Where's the Randolph?
He's gone, sir. Cut and run. left us to deal with this rabble. But this storm concerns me a great deal more.
We have little choice.
Aye. Time your shots between the waves, sir. Then we must find shelter, or it won't be cannon fire that ends us. I'd say it's high time we find some cover from this storm, Captain.
I agree, Mr. Faulkner. We make for the vineyard.
I have never seen weather like that.
It's rare, but it happens. You did well. What's bothering me is Biddle's a patriot now. Why is he helping the British Navy like that? Old friends, maybe?
Well, how would you convince the Continental Congress the Navy needs more ships?
The rash of British raiding the coast is reason enough to address the gripe. Gunboats at the vineyard, now this.
Biddle aims to be the first admiral of the colonial navy and is making a case for the need.
That was some deft sailing, Captain. I was watching from the gun deck.
What were you doing on the gun deck? I told you to stay out of harm's way.
I'm fine, Bobby, not to worry. The people of Nantucket are surely grateful. And so am I. Glad you're back.
Of course, Connor Kenway did well. He's a great captain like his grandfather was. Not his father, though, because the skilled ship captain, Gene, skipped Hatham. He's a what would you call it? A backseat ship captain. He's like, Connor, do this. Why are you doing this for? You shouldn't do that. Let me completely take over and damage your ship. It's like, Hatham, sit down. Let the actual captain take care of things. Connor, to the mast, Connor, to the mast. Yes, yes, that's the way. You may as well be saying that.
Our charge, Captain. The Belladonna, under Rodrigo Talis and Company. She appears Spanish for all intents and purposes, but rest assured she's a French vessel.
French are bringing in a boatload of powder and guns for old Georgie and his patriots. Some colonial boats were supposed to escort her up the coast, but they left her behind. She's been waiting ever since.
We will make sure Washington gets what he is expecting.
Where is le capitaine?
I am the captain.
You are late!
We came as quickly as the wind allowed.
Too slow!
What happened to your escort?
Le Randolph started with us, then departed without warning. Typique! This is why the lieutenant insisted I come aboard. Partons!
We'll go when we're good and bloody ready.
What?
The Atlantic is a dangerous place for a lone ship, especially one laden with such desirable stock. You must be glad to see us.
Boff, it is hot here. My lieutenant is not excited for the cold of the north.
Is this man being serious?
Keep a sharp eye, Mr. Faulkner. Anybody searching for the Belladonna could be upon us in an instant with this fog.
Aye, Captain. I've got a monkey's fist in me gut.
I've always liked that quote. I've got a monkey's fist in my gut. Gonna be awesome. Hatham is the worst and probably the first backseat gamer ever. Yeah, exactly. You know, Connor's got way more experience being the captain of a ship by that point in the story than Hatham has, you know, i.e. none. And is, you know, telling Connor how to, you know, do things and, you know, is like too slow and all this kind of stuff.
British are on us, Captain!
Ah! The power of the French Navy is clear! They picked the wrong ship to pirate. Why in God's name are the English here in such force?
I do not know, but we must get the Belladonna out of this fog.
Another wreck for the deep.
We did not even need your assistance, it seems. English frigates! The Belladonna does all the work!
It does not matter. We fight.
Aye, we're sitting ducks on the pond in this soup, and you can be sure they've more on the way.
But what can we do?
North and pray they don't find us again.
Enjoy the coral, you bastard! Man of war! Mon Dieu! The Belladonna's main mast is down, Capitaine! We must stay close to her!
Bloody hell! Pummel that Leviathan!
No! We board her. I must know how the English knew about the Belladonna. We take her a prize, men!
Board her? Es-tu fou? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Dr. Darling, oh mon dieu, La Belladonna is wrecked. It got wrecked. Absolutely. Now we're going to do what you can't do in Skull and Bones. Actually board a ship. Gonna be awesome. The Aquila is such a fine ship. You even named your ship in Starfield after it. Oh, that is cool. That's good that you can also name your ship in that game. I haven't played that one yet, but I might eventually at some point. Maria O missed. Yeah, it's very tricky sometimes with those sorts of shots as well, because the other ship can change its bearing, and what was going to be a good shot ends up missing, or not, doing as much damage.
Hook us in! Bring her close! To arms! To arms!
Man the swivels! Cover from the quarter deck!
Secure the aft lines! Tie off the bow!
Hi-ya!
I love it when games don't let you move straight away. And also love it when a character gets stuck on a game environment that they shouldn't actually get stuck on. Love it.
How does the British command know about the Belladonna?
British command knows nothing of this.
Then how are you here?
We were led here by a patriot, Nicholas Biddle.
Who does Biddle work for?
Oh, I think you know. Assassin.
What did the captain tell you?
Nicholas Biddle led them here. He said... The Randolph.
The Randolph? Beat to quarters! Belay that order!
He is putting us to his rudder. We cannot leave the Belladonna undefended.
But sir!
She is incapacitated and vulnerable. Let him go. We will see each other again soon.
Gonna be awesome. It's better after the free lane update. Also, what improvements did they have added to it? Yeah, gonna be awesome. I hate it in games where they do that. They don't let you move straight away. And it'd be fine if they actually allowed you to actually get out of the way once you can actually move, but because they pause for so long, it's like, ugh. Maria, thank you very, very much for the 50 bits. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate that a lot. Gonna be awesome. Can't wait for the Hidden Blade combat in AC4. Well, unfortunately in the remake, you won't be able to use the Hidden Blade in combat, I don't think. And you can't pick up weapons that enemies have dropped as well. Hey there, Raid. I hope things are going well. Yeah, going to be awesome. Unfortunately, something that I'm not going to allow people to do. I don't think you'll be able to disarm enemies either, to take their weapons off them.
You see the catch ford, Captain! Anything, Captain?
Due north of here.
Randolph!
What's that weasel up to? Sheet anchor to windward, Captain. You can be sure he's got something up his sleeve. It's a bloody armada. I knew he was up to something. And he's turned to fight us. We're in it now, Captain.
So we fight, Mr. Faulkner. Board the Randolph. Sink the rest. Bring down our mainmast!
Mast is down! We got the compromise!
Not yet, Captain! We need to deal with his backup!
Going to be awesome. With the free flight lane in Starfield, you can now freely fly through systems. You couldn't do that before. And with the network of points of interest, there are more handcrafted dungeons. Before, no matter which planet you landed on, it was always the same. Even the loot was in the exact same places. That's still partly the case now, but it's not as bad anymore. Oh, sorry, going to be awesome. I thought you were talking about Skull and Bones had a free lane update. But that is cool that they're improving things as well. Hopefully they'll make it so that it's not, well, that not all the loot is in the exact same place as well, you know. Who needs Skull and Bones when you have this? Exactly, yeah. I mean, there's so much potential for Skull and Bones, but after 10 years of development, they still couldn't get something that was, I feel like, able to live up to what it could have been. Yeah, Kieran, it's the first quadruple A game. Absolutely. It's going to be awesome. Quadruple A equals almost always annoying game. That's what they meant, yeah. Keone, what's your guys' favorite AC game? You personally got to be Unity. Very nice, Keone, yeah. Yeah, I like Assassin's Creed Unity as well. AC3 and Unity for you. Going to be awesome? That's cool. Maria, you played only AC2, lol. You have Black Flag and Odyssey on stream, so Black Flag next. Oh, that is cool that you've got Black Flag, Maria. It'd be interesting to see what you think about that game as well, because that game is also good for people who might be new to the series as well, because it doesn't require you to necessarily know about the past stuff. Present day, it's a bit different. It helps to have played Assassin's Creed 3. But apart from that, all the stuff that takes place in the past, you don't have to have played 3 beforehand. Rage, you're convinced that nobody at Ubisoft wanted to make Skull and Bones, but contractual obligations forced them to, hence why it sucks so much. Well, I mean, they did have funding from the Singapore, or Singaporean, I don't know if that's what you would say, government as well. So that's definitely fitting in with the contractual obligation for it. What I feel they should have done is they should have done an open world exploration game where you sort of could go and explore, go and find locations that were hidden from the main path and explore underwater graveyards and tombs and all this kind of stuff, Maria, you wrote stream. You meant Steam. Oh, that's all good. That's okay. Yeah, it can be annoying when that happens as well. And also autocorrect can sometimes correct it to something that you don't want.
She's ours, men! Prepare to board. Biddle is mine.
Skull and Bones could have even had monsters and stuff that you would find, or supernatural stuff, ghosts and things. Pay homage to Pirates of the Caribbean.
In, bring her close! To arms! To arms! Man the swivels! Cover from the quarter deck! Secure the aft line! Tie off the bow! Board the Randall! Hi-ya!
Come on, you savage! Give me your best! Come on, you savage! Mr. Kenway will reward me greatly for ridding him of you. Tenacious. Smart. Pity I'll have to kill you.
Your reign over the colonial coast has come to an end.
Is that why you hunted me? Because you thought me an enemy to the cause? You're every bit the fool I was told.
You brought pain and suffering upon innocent people for nothing but personal gain.
Pain. Suffering. I set them free. Weeded out the dissenters and empowered the patriots. So what if I was named Admiral? The revolution needs one, and I was the best man for the job. The only man. If not for me, the Continental Navy would remain but a handful of rafts. For all your vision, you assassins are blind to the truth.
Enough.
Wait. Let the Randolph die with me. Don't take her as a prize. Please. Please. I want no quarter. Just to sink with my ship.
I can't believe you mean to leave the Randolph. She's a mighty vessel, Captain, and one of Biddle. You show him mercy in the face of... Well, I guess that's that, then. A tad over-dramatic, if you ask me. Still, a waste of a formidable ship. How's about a cheer for the boys, then, eh?
Victory for the Aquila! For her glory! Hip hip! Hurrah! Hip hip! Hurrah! Hurrah!
I've been a wild rover for many a year, and I've spent all my money on whiskey and beer, and now...
That target that we killed, even though they're a main Templar target, you can actually finish the game without even doing anything beyond the first main naval mission. That's part of that whole series of missions I just did. The first one is forced, but after that, you have to choose to actually do the rest, and the final one where you kill that guy. He even has a portrait amongst the other main targets in the game. And at no point does the game point out to you, there's no sort of like point of no return message where if you don't deal with him, it tells you that you have to. There's none of that even. So you could go through the whole game, especially on your first playthrough, and not even kill all the main Templar targets, but the game doesn't pull you up on it, doesn't punish you, doesn't, you know, doesn't give you any hint or clue. But that is now all of the naval missions done, all of the contracts finished. This marker here is for the next main story mission, not for any naval missions. There will be some more naval missions as part of the actual main story. Naval. So we did all these naval missions: the chase, the rescue, French involvement, Biddle's hideout, and the Aquila. Well, I mean, I'm not counting that because that is upgrading the entire ship, and that's not really something that I wanted to do for this playthrough. But these ones here were the main naval missions. And then we did these peg leg missions: Fort Walcott, Dead Chest's Treasure, the Ghost Ship, the Mad Doctor's Castle, and Oak Island. And we also did the DLC content, The Ruins at Cerros. And we did all the privateer contracts: Henderson in Distress, Paving the Way, Dread of Night, Troubled Waters, Raiding the Prospector, One of a Kind, Blistering Dawn, A Call for Help, Search for the Somerset, The Sea Wolves, A Midnight Engagement, The Giant and the Storm, Sinking a Secret, The Ghost War Act 1 and Act 2. Raid. You convinced that nobody at Ubisoft wanted to make Skull and Bones, but I already read that. Whoops, sorry. Gonna be awesome. You're always open-minded, even when most people say a game is bad. You play Starfield 2. but you had such a bad feeling about Skull and Bones that you didn't even pay attention to the beta invite, and now you think that might have been your luck. Oh yeah, that's the thing too as well. Like when you sort of observe something about a game, there could be some things that you're really, really interested in, and when you actually play it, the gameplay might also be good as well. But then it could go the other way where the gameplay is terrible and you wish you didn't actually get it, but it might have looked good as well. Right, Sly Cooper 3's naval combat mode was more fun than Skull and Bones, and while that's not a low bar, you'd think Ubisoft could have easily cleared it years after making Black Flag. Yeah, I mean, the setup for a great pirate game without any of the Assassin's Creed franchise stuff, its own separate thing, you would have thought that it was rocket science of how to progress with that, Coyote. Hip hip. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Captain Arnie. Going to be awesome. That's crazy. Yeah, it's quite strange how they did it. I wonder why actually they didn't put anything in like that. Maybe there's just an oversight or whatnot. But yeah. Hey there, Tokyo. How's things? This is your favorite Assassin's Creed of all time. You think you broke your remastered version of it though. Can't seem to trigger the cutscene in the Animus you need when that weird ghost girl shows up and makes you do all that annoying parkour up the walls. Oh no, so that has glitched for you? Oh, that really sucks, Tokyo. Hopefully there's some kind of fix that can be done, or some way of, getting around that. I've been getting on really well. I've been getting a lot of different games done, and this one I wanted to do something that would be connected to my Black Flag playthrough in more ways than just being, you're playing as the grandfather of Connor. I wanted to do something that was kind of like a combination of all the naval stuff. So I've done that for this game, for this playthrough, and I'm going to do the same for Black Flag as well. And there's a lot of other things that I've got that I won't be mentioning that I've got planned for Black Flag as part of making it relate to this playthrough and the approach that I've taken as Connor. Tokyo, yeah, her last spawn location is at the top, and when you get to her, she just floats there and says nothing. Oh, wonderful. That really does suck. I haven't had that happen before, so it would have been really annoying to come across that, especially in the remastered version. I wonder if it happens in the original. Alright, so we do have some homestead missions in Boston as well as in New York. Just want to have a look. So Boston is closer to the frontier than New York is. So it makes sense to go to Boston to do those ones. Dr. Darling, thank you for editing the Dutch emote. I mean, it doesn't, of course, replace the one that I've got. Imagine that, though. Imagine if that was a thing that could be done. I wouldn't have it active myself if it was a thing. But it can be interesting, the different things that they allow you to edit emotes, so that for a limited time you'll have the edited version also at your disposal. I think they should add some more options than what they've got currently. Tokyo, tried to enjoy Black Flag, but just couldn't get over the small amount of items like weapons to choose from. Yeah, you think it might just be the Xbox One crossover version that's broken. Oh, and that's the other thing too, you know, the different versions that there are across different systems as well. And that is true, Tokyo. They do reduce the amount of weapons that you can actually use from what there was in the previous games. Oh, I see, Dr. Darling. I said I had plans. Raid plans, is it? It is indeed. So after all that, would have been better off going around this side from where the ship was. Is it? Alright, so in this playthrough, one of the things that I added as a requirement was fast travel was banned, so I can't use fast travel. Raid, what was the point of that? Well, I mistakenly thought that you could also go up the other way. But you can only go this way in your approach. Going to be awesome. Don't mind a bit of sightseeing around the lake. I mean, that's true too. Gives you an opportunity to have a look at the game environment. Take in the sights. Hey there, Maxie. Good day to you as well. I'm doing great, thanks. I've done all the naval stuff, so that's all done. in terms of like what content I'm doing that I've got left, it's pretty much from here on out just the rest of the homestead missions and the main story stuff. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Maxie, nice progress, dude. You just woke up not too long ago, so just chilling a little bit before you abide by the law. That's very cool that you're going to be doing another GTA 4 stream. Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. Alright, so we're almost at the exit of the homestead, which is also the entrance into the frontier. Alright, so I'm going to go to Boston. So where are ye? That is so stupid how Boston's not actually coming up as an icon. It's like, what the hell? New York is coming up. Although I guess, and in typical Ubisoft fashion, Boston's probably not coming up because I haven't gone to the actual spot to uncover it on the map. Because this main story mission is not in Boston. Alright, so if I go back to the frontier, we are here. And so this is the frontier exit into New York. So then this would be the one into Boston, I'm guessing. So there we go. Tokyo, you can't imagine someone with Roman's voice in real life can't make a face at all from the sound. Oh, really, Tokyo? Yeah. Gonna be awesome. That cutscene always cracks you up, Connor. What are you doing besides the mattress? Raid, what do you want to go to Boston for? I'm doing the homestead missions that are unlocked there now. Yeah, Raid. I was looking at the frontier icons, and the one that's near New York is for New York, and I think the only other one that was there is the one I'm going to now.
Ja, man.
Although there is this one over here as well. Oh no, hang on, that's a frontiersman. I wonder why. I mean, the icons are exactly the same. Would be easier if they just had the icon with B on it. But no, we can't have that in an Ubisoft game. Surprised they don't make it a thing that you need to pay money extra for to get. Alright, gonna go online and look up a map. I can't believe that the search results do not come up with a map that actually has the Boston fucking icon. Great, we can't fucking swim past this part. What fucking dumbass bullshit. Alright, I'm making an exception for fast travel. This is fucking bullshit. Fucking crap ass fucking shit. This is the remastered version too. You would think that they would make sure that the fucking bee on the friggin' map of the frontier would be there. Right, now let's see where the fuck it actually was by exiting Boston into the frontier this fucking way. Okay, so it was all the fucking way over here. Where is the fucking bee icon on the fucking map? Completely unacceptable for a remaster of a game. How can you fuck something up like that? Okay, so there is no bee icon in the frontier map for Boston, yet there is one for New York. Go fucking figure. I guess the programmers had a New York bias over Boston. Gonna be awesome. You love that you get desynchronized if you don't skin the animals. That's a nice little detail. That is true. Yeah, you can't just go around and then leave the carcasses there and then just run off. That is a good touch that they did that. Hey there, Lucinda. Thank you very much for reaching the 150 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you very much for that. Another 30-day milestone. Good morning, Rod and chat. How is AC3 treating you today? Well, that is awesome, Lucinda. I hope that you're doing well. Well, apart from this whole thing with the icon for Boston not appearing on the map in the frontier, everything else is going fine. Hello there, Ogorki. Hope things are going well. Mr. Newt, it's below the fast travel point on the right side of the map. Ray, did you check the map, Genie? I did, yeah. And also on that site, by the way, if you choose Hide All to declutter the map, there's no option to show the Boston, New York, or anything on there as well. So it's a bit of a fail. Hey there, Admita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. How about yourself? How was your Tomb Raider stream? Going to be awesome. Placing the city icons was probably an intern's job and did not do a good job at it. Exactly, you know. And because I don't normally go without using fast travel, it's like, okay, you would think that the icon would be there. Why this shit is accepted, I have no understanding of why, you know. I guess not enough people in the world care about it that have played this game. Inmita, thank you very, very much for the 270 stream streak. That is excellent, thank you. Yeah, Maxi. Kind of too muscular to fit through that little spot there. It's like, come on. Seriously? Glad to hear that you're going well, Ogorki. That is good. Excellent, Inmita. That's great that you're doing well, dude. Gonna be awesome. At least you're clearing the map fog, or was that an objective from another AC game? Oh yeah, if you want to get all the frontiers, I think it's part of the frontiersman's challenges done. If you're going for that for your playthrough, I think that's one of the requirements. I probably just haven't actually unlocked it as a thing because it's not a priority for the playthrough. In Mita, Tomb Raider went well. It was nice getting back to it after 4 years. Oh, wow. You got 7 achievements. That is great, in Mita, that you got 7 achievements so far. That's excellent. Lucinda, you're doing all right. You're getting ready to run your errands for the first time after necrosurgery, so it'll be fun. Oh, yeah. That'd be the thing, too. The further it gets away from the actual day of surgery and gets closer and closer to full recovery, like, I imagine Necro would be chomping at the bit to get back to 100% again. Okay, so now that we finally found Boston, gonna do this homestead mission. Lucinda, first time putting on actual socks and shoes since Tuesday. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that can get taken for granted too, as well. You know, and it's not until you get to a point where it's not something you can do, or there's, you know, a lot of strenuous elements to it.
The finest cloaks from the old country. Hey, what is the meaning of this? For all your fishing needs, show us a Captain Hall.
Oh, Lucinda, that's what I was gonna talk to you about. I just remembered that stream of Detroit Become Human that Brian and Amelia Deckhart was doing. That was so cool to see them use the dice. The fish got saved, so that was something that chat was happy about. The fish that can be just left there to die at the start. But it was nice and quick too, as well. You know, it was not much, you know, having to stop and wait. I mean, there was a little bit of that when there were situations where the amount of options available weren't necessarily like, you know, timed things. But primarily, it was just pretty quick. It was just like, you know, here's a choice, quick, roll the dice. All right, this is the number we got. Okay, so that number means this. And then boom, make the decision. Lucinda, yeah, that made it have an interesting twist to the playthrough. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's so cool that they've done, I think they've done annual playthroughs of it as well, ever since it first came out. And they're actually doing their own branching narrative game. They announced it as well. I think it's called The Grand Prismatic, I think. So it's their first game that they're actually developing, and they got into the production stage. Listen, that's neat. You didn't catch that. Yeah, I had a look at their site, and at the moment there's like a mailing list you can join. But it was funny because when I put in the name, an actual location called that came up. I'm like, oh, okay, so maybe it's based in that actual location.
Connor, good to see you. Been trying to avoid eye contact with my old neighbors. So far, so good. Not so worried now you're here.
How are you doing otherwise?
Oh, all right, I suppose. Things never really go as planned, but that's life.
Really? How do you mean?
You know, you make a plan and it all goes awry and nothing gets better, only slightly different.
Sounds like you have had a string of misfortune. It will pass.
What are you doing here?
Sweeping my steps, if it please you.
Since when are these your steps?
Since I bought them 3 weeks ago.
From who?
The owner, via his apprentice. Owner shipped off out of town. What's it to you?
I am the owner?
Not anymore, mate. Sorry. Better sort things out with your apprentice. He's often at the pub over there, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Patrick.
Lucinda, okay, your schedule is a little different since you've made some adjustments. You're heading off to run your errands already. If you get started early, you're guessing we'll arrive home when we typically would. That's all good, Lucinda. Totally understandable too, as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Doing a playthrough for the first time of Watch Dogs 2. Is also a fan of games like Dishonored series, as well as the Last of Us franchise, and also Resident Evil, to name a few. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. No worries at all for the shout-out. Lucinda, I hope that your errands go well, and that the shopping centres and all that kind of stuff that you go to aren't too hectically busy, so you can get your errands done well. Lucinda, it's a holiday weekend. You'll see. Yeah.
Lance! Patrick! What gave you the right to sell my shop?
Well, you were run out of town. I thought you'd never come back, so I sold it all. The shop, the tools. It's rough luck. Anyway, it's been great chatting, but I must be off. Have a nice life.
What rot! Tools are a woodworker's lifeblood! He'd never sell them! I bet he's got them stashed somewhere!
Then we follow him.
Contracted a demonstration of his latest looms at Walker and Associates tomorrow and Thursday. All the news and much more in today's Gazette. has you buried and you've places to be, Sean Malloy and his boys can set you free. For all types of good, strong help, call on Big Sean. For the widest assortment of dry goods, feed, and other staples, call upon the good folk of Longmans off Carter's Lane.
I eat Marines for breakfast, so be right back, because it's noon, and I am hungry.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That is totally fair. I hope that you enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, Gorky, that was funny. I can't make Connor do the same kind of shuffle that you can with the other characters in the previous games, but it's still a funny looking sort of thing. Barnes, too slow, Joe. Exactly, yeah. Like, come on, hurry up. Quick. Dr. Darling, it's noon, so it's not breakfast. I mean, we could all just decide individually for ourselves when we consider something breakfast time. Like, if you want breakfast to be midday, and you want lunch to be 6 o'clock at night, and you want dinner to be 11 o'clock at night, you should be able to. Gonna be awesome. Completely inconspicuous behavior, Connor twerking through the streets. Yeah, that wouldn't draw any attention at all. Not one bit. Even Lance is knocking people out of the way.
I'll load these in the cart come nightfall and be in New York, free of this rubbish for good before the month is out.
Well, that's something at least. Thank you. I still can't believe he sold my shop. I'll see you back at the homestead.
Gorky, money, money, happy day. Actually, since I've got Connor worth a decent amount of money at the moment, in honor of the playthrough I did of Assassin's Creed 2, where I had Ezio throw money, let's have Connor do the same thing. Let's see if... because I've never actually really used this in AC3.
Only 1 penny. The Boston Country Journal.
But where did all that come from?
Silver? Is that money?
Here's the wealth.
Only 1 penny. The Boston Country Journal.
Mint in the sky.
Hey,
Money?
that's blue money. Where did all that come from?
Silver? Is that money?
The Black Swan Inn offers you the finest fare in the city. Come for our famous Sunday roast, washed down with Durham ales, and enjoy our new bowling green out the back.
Money? Oh, money! Mint in the sky.
Are you in need of a first-rate rapier? Does your cutlass undress? Retain the services of Hornsby Brothers Weaponsmith and improve your arsenal.
There we go.
Thompson's Brook Avenue
Money.
Kings and Hop distribution. A wider selection of brewery services than any other maltster in the city. Money.
Coins? Where?
Are you in need of a first
Gorky, throw it your way, please. I don't think reality works like that, unfortunately. It'd be good if you could just have a character throw money at you in a video game. Hey there, Zereth. Money, my lucky, gets assassinated. Day! Having infusion treatment. Oh.
Everything you could possibly need, gathered here for you, good folk.
For the finest, daintiest sleeve ruffles this side of town. To business.
Hello there, Ironhide. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Okay, so I've got one. I think we made the merchant angry. Are you surprised? But we didn't steal everything he had. We didn't have time. Why aren't they trying to kill us? Maybe they want to capture us, then torture us to death. Conan, help! Do you know who I am? Taramis. Queen Taramis. Not my queen. You have a queen, but you are a Cimmerian. The Cimmerians have no rulers. You're a barbarian. You live free in the world. You owe allegiance to no one, is that not so? It is, and it always will be. What do you want? I need your help. Now. No? You don't know what I'd give you if you help me. You have nothing that I want. You were praying, Conan. What were you praying for? Look at the shrine. See what you were praying for. What is there, Conan? Think. Show me the desire in your deepest heart. Valeria! Where is this Valeria? With Grom. Your god? She sits by the side of my god. What I want, you cannot give me. Yes, I can. You can bring back the dead? Do as I ask of you, and I will. That's from Conan the Destroyer. The second Conan movie that Arnie did. Thanks for redeeming that Ironhide as an Arnie movie scene impression.
While expressing sincere condolences to the Brown family, Mr. Roberts would like to remind the city youth.
I need some assistance. Over here.
Gonna be awesome. That's exactly what you found oh, sorry. That's exactly what you sound when you speak English. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun impression to do, and what's great about impressions is like they don't all have to be accurate, like 100% either, because there's plenty of people who might not be able to do it 100%, and I'm not claiming that I can, so I include myself. But it's more about trying to evoke some of the feeling or the feel of how the person actually speaks. I mean, some things are easier to do than other things, and if you're sort of like saying catchphrases, that can be easy to emulate. But where it gets tricky is if you're making up completely original stuff, or you're reading from text that has a lot of words and sentences and paragraphs. Ray, the Who recently came out with a new single that's called Lost Soul. You put it on Discord earlier, it's pretty delicious. Oh, you did, Raid? Oh, cool. I'll have to listen to that later. This goes to show, like, there's so many different artists and stuff all around. Because, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of them before. Gorky, where is your white horse? No idea, actually. In the other games in the series, whichever was the last horse that you were on, when you whistle for it, that'll be the one that comes to you, but I don't know if that carried over into this game or not. Going to be awesome. It's funny hearing German dialogue sometimes. NPCs will just go, "What's wrong with him?" when they see Connor. Really? So that's what they're saying? That's interesting. It's like with Assassin's Creed 1, how there are German characters in that as well. It's cool to learn some of the things that NPCs are saying in different languages that don't have subtitles either for them, even in English. Ray, the Who are the band who made that alien rock band song Cal was listening to at the beginning of Jedi Fallen Order? Oh, I've got no memory of that particular song. I'd have to hear it again. Pippin thrown a shoe full of a took. Barnes, the Who? Who the Who? Which Who? That Who or this Who? Okay, so I'm going to go to New York this time because there's some homestead missions in New York. Raid, not the one Horton hears. Horton hears a Who. Gonna be awesome. How do you get Altair's outfit in AC3 Remastered? You still need 100% synchronization for it. That's actually a really good question. Gonna be awesome. I had forgotten that was the case, but I don't know if they changed it for the remastered version or not.
You seen the woman that worked here? She was my wife. Trollop, but my wife. A woman and her little girl. Have you seen them? Oh, no. Not you.
Gonna be awesome. It was a pain in the ass with the pivot system after the main story, but you believe they removed it. If they have, like, I don't miss it. And I only ever did it once, and I'm like, this is just... It seemed like just having something extra for present day for the sake of just having something extra. Like, at least maybe give, like, some more, like, you know, memories that we can experience of Connors that are separate from Desmond experiencing them, obviously, because of what happens. Gonna be awesome. Yes, that would be cool. Yeah. Because it was pretty bizarre, that pivot system. Right, now to the homestead. Going to be awesome. You remember that a player placed the pivot icon directly on top of the Aquila. Many players couldn't reach it. Ubisoft eventually reacted to it, and you were able to unlock the armor. Thankfully, 2012 back then. Really, I didn't actually realize, because it's been a long time since I actually did that stuff. I didn't realize that it did that. That'd be friggin' annoying as another player coming along trying to get to that. A Goggy, I wish you could climb like that. Oh yeah, be really cool to be able to. Very, very sort of like tricky, but you'd have to be very careful because if you step on the wrong branch, it might actually break. Gonna be awesome. You still have no idea how he even glitched it up there. Yeah, you know, like, and sometimes I guess these things can just happen randomly too, because the method in which they get triggered isn't 100% apparent to the person who makes it happen. I won't be finishing this playthrough today, which will mean next Saturday will be the day to finish it, and the game that will replace this for the weekend when it's done will be Assassin's Creed Liberation. The remastered version of AC3 that I'm currently playing, it also had the remaster for Assassin's Creed Liberation, which was originally a PlayStation Vita Assassin's Creed game, and they ultimately did a HD version for the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3, but then they also did a remaster of that version and bundled it with the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3. So there will be a little bit of a disconnect in the continuity between the present day of Assassin's Creed 3 and Black Flag. However, there's also elements of the present day story in Black Flag that are a major plot element in Liberation. And Black Flag acknowledges that game's events as well. So that's why I like to put that in between AC3 and Black Flag. Dr. Darling, this is the setting for the next Dark Pictures game, Lost in a Snowfield. Yeah, could you imagine that? Could have echoes of Until Dawn. I'd like to see Supermassive do a game that is about possession. So they can do an homage to, exorcism movies.
I found your bolts.
Wonderful. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Your husband was there, speaking ill of you. He ran off when he saw me.
Oh my. That dirty, rotten bastard of a man would do something like that. At least you were able to come away with the only thing of value that remained there. Thank you, Connor.
Connor! 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 Ellen's dullard of a man is trying to break down her door with his mates. We're on our way to stop it.
You are incapable of caring for my sweet girl. Just leave us, brute!
Come out here, you lying trollop! I'll break this door down! I said come out and bring Maria while you're at it!
She's not your daughter anymore, you lummox!
I am sick of waiting!
If you come near her, I'll tear you apart!
The synchronized wrong weapon used. Whoops. Okay, now I know for sure that I have to use the fists. Dr. Darling, you can't wait for next weekend. You'll be disobeying a certain directive.
Ellen's
Yes.
dullard of a man is trying to break down her door with his mates. We're on our
Who's
way
going
to
to see what
stop
you
it.
think about that game?
She's not your daughter anymore, you lummox!
The longer I wait, the worse it gets! Get out here, you hedge whore!
You are incapable of caring for my sweet girl. Just leave us, brute!
Come out here and get what is coming to you!
You'll regret this!
Yeah, get out here!
I'll gut you!
Yeah, get out here!
I'll gut you!
I am sick of waiting!
If you come near her, I'll tear you apart!
Ellen and Maria are free of you. I say so. The people behind me say so. Believe me when I tell you, if I ever see you on this land again, I will end you.
You can have them.
Thank you. All of you. Nobody has ever stood up for us before.
We protect our own, Ellen.
This is my home now. I'll find a way to show my gratitude to you all. I promise.
Before I jump in and do the next homestead mission, I want to go to the manor and then go on a break, and then after my break I want to have a look at crafting some capacity upgrades and then do that homestead mission and any other ones that pop up that I can do, and then jump into the main story again. Actually, I'll just go there. Okay, so I'm going to take a 15-minute break and then return. Be right back. Things going to be awesome. Definitely will. Thank you. Alright, there we go. So I only wanted to upgrade the smoke bomb pouch capacity, rope dart pouch capacity, as well as the capacity upgrade for the where was it? For the bow and arrow.
Got time to lend me a hand?
My friend!
Norris, what are you doing?
She said yes!
Miriam?
We are getting married!
I told you not to touch him, Norris.
Is it true?
Yes!
So now that you've been told, might I have a word? We have much work to do.
Of course, what would you have me do?
Accompany me to the inn. I have business there. Norris is a stickler when it comes to tradition. Miriam knows not where her father is, and they were hopeful that you might act his part at the ceremony.
I am not familiar with colonial wedding customs.
It means you will walk with her during the ceremony, and give her to Norris, as her father would.
I would be honored.
Wonderful! On to other business. Our weddings are complex beasts, and require many hands working together to execute. We'll need Warren and Prudence to provide food, Ellen to make them appropriate clothes, Big Dave to smith wedding bands, me to conduct the service, and Oliver and Corinne to host a banquet.
That is a lot.
We'll start here.
Damn it, Bayern. I can't believe you would do that. It was clearly labeled with my name. Now, I'm going to have to make another sandwich. Bootleg, thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Arnold was looking in the fridge and saw Bane ate on the camera feed, and Bane heard him from the other room. Nice little narrative there. How's things, Bootleg?
Connor.
Everything seems to be in order for the big day.
It is. Except, I can't find Miriam.
I'm certain she's making sure all is perfect. I will find her, my friend.
Bootleg, you have to wait for Bane to walk in. Example cooldown. That's fair enough, yep. Doing alright. You? Great to hear, Bootleg. That is good. As for me, I'm doing well. I just got back from a break. Been doing some homestead stuff. Did all the naval missions that I wanted to do. And, I mean, there's still some more naval missions that are part of the main narrative. But as far as, like, the naval missions that are the side content, that's all done. Hey there, Spectrum. Good morning. It's going really well, thank you. Making good progress in the game. How's your morning going? Oh, thank you, Bootleg. Yeah. I'll be finishing the game next Saturday. But for the rest of the stream, I'll just be doing whatever homestead missions pop up, and also some of the story as well.
Don't think she wants to marry you, mate.
Leave!
Why do you run?
Leave me be! I'm no housewife.
Nobody thinks you are one.
Oh, that is good, Spectrum, that you're feeling so much better. That's excellent.
Don't think she wants to marry you, mate.
Leave!
Why do you run?
Leave me be! I'm no housewife.
Nobody thinks you are one.
That's what all this means.
You may kiss your bride.
That kiss is always funny. I like this conversation about how there were other weddings that Godfrey and Terry had gone to where there were more brawls than unions because fights would break out inevitably in the celebration. Yeah, Quixote. It's like, is that all? Like, I mean, you know, not expecting them to make out for like 5 minutes or something or more, but still. That's only slightly better than just a peck.
Hello, Connor. Enjoying yourself?
I am. It is nice to see everyone together and happy.
Look at those two kids. It's a lovely sight. Norris is one of my best friends, and he couldn't have found a better woman. Proud of him.
Sometimes people are just right for one another. Norris and Miriam are a match made in heaven.
Or a match made by Connor. Isn't that right?
I only helped Norris muster his courage. The rest came naturally.
And my little brother Joseph tossed him in the river!
Connor, we were just recalling our weddings.
Spirited events, I take it.
Spirited! More like brawls than unions they were.
Calling Joe Little is like calling me Big Terry. Boy's a bloody mountain.
My younger brother had a blow-up with one of Terry's cousins. A minor disagreement about some lass's dance card. I'll just say Terry's cousins sobered up right quick when it was over.
Poor boy. Sitting there sopping wet on a stump while Joseph spun around with the object of his affection.
It was good for him. Thought him good things don't come easy.
Excuse me, everyone. Thank you. I won't keep you long. I would like to present something to Connor and you all. I once said I'd find a way to show my gratitude for your courageous actions in my defense. And this is what I give you today. This flag is a symbol of our strength and unity. And I would hope you'd all be proud to fly it high above your homes and shops. I'll happily make one for each and every one of you, if you so desire. But this one is for you, Connor.
Thank you.
Yeah, gonna be awesome. That's a good point. It's pretty windy in this room. It's so funny too, like in loading screens where as soon as the loading screen starts, it's like this big gust of wind makes the coattails of Connor's coat just go up in the air and then settle. It's like, where the hell is that coming from? I guess it's the animus and it's wind physics.
Connor, might I have a word?
What do you think of our little plot of land, Doctor?
It's quite beautiful. I'm grateful you found me. But to be truthful, people outside our community still avoid me like the bloody plague. It baffled me for a time, but then a courier delivered this to me. Before you found me, the British had demanded I not treat patriots nor their supporters. I refused, so they set about destroying my business. This tells me their smear campaign is still very much in effect. If things don't change, I may be forced to leave.
We need you here. I will do what I can to end this defamation.
You might start by finding the courier who brought this to me. He works out of Boston.
Connor!
What is happening?
Found this guy skulking around the inn. I pressed him, and it turns out he's looking for a deserter. Goes by the name of Big Dave. Says he's alone. Isn't that right?
I am! I'm alone! I swear it!
Bloody hell. Another one, Connor. If he gets back to his officers, I'm done for.
Yeah, gonna be awesome. Good talk.
Where is he? Coward kicked me in the gingamabobs, then threw sand in Dave's eyes. Well, he's long gone now.
Not good, Connor.
No. We can expect visitors soon.
Gonna be awesome. Ginga what? Ginga mabobs. Such a funny word. Yeah, gonna be awesome. To be honest, I've only ever actually heard it in this game, and this game was the first time I ever heard it. Oh no, Dr. Darling. You had the stream muted again by accident. Oh no. Definitely been there too and done that. You're like, why isn't Rods responding to chat? Yeah, I remember it happened one time for me when I was watching Lucinda stream and all of a sudden there was no audio at all. And then I went in to chat and I was like, oh, there's no audio. And then Lucinda and everyone was like, yeah, there's audio. And then I looked and I had muted the tab accidentally.
It is beautiful, old man.
It is. I've found a painting for the space above the mantle. It's being held in New York. If you get a moment, I'd like you to pick it up for me.
Certainly.
Good. It may not be there, as the house where it was stored lay in the path of the Great Fire. If so, worry not.
Evening, sir.
Going to be awesome. Since that moment, after your first playthrough of the game, whenever you enter the mansion, you feel a bit anxious. Achilles, are you okay? Oh yeah. That's the other thing too with not doing the homestead missions, is you do find out that, of course, Achilles dies, which is obvious when you don't do the homestead missions, because in present day they visit the homestead and the graves of Achilles and his wife and son are there. But doing all the homestead missions, you get to actually see Achilles when he's passed away. And there's like the whole funeral for him, and you have the option to interact with his gravestone to get some dialogue from Connor and stuff, which I always like to add to my playthroughs, so I'll be doing that when we get to that point for sure. But yeah, you get to see how he's, you know, getting frailer as well. Okay, so this is where the next main story mission is, but we're going to go instead to Boston here. Now that I know where Boston actually is, even though there's no icon for it. Yeah, that's true. Not doing the homestead mission, you'll miss so much, especially Connor's personality. 100%. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is outside of the main thrust of the narrative that allows Connor's personality outside of those contexts to come through. Going to be awesome. Do you know the comic about Connor's later life where he has a daughter? You think it's even official, even though you don't know the artist who made it. Never have read it or seen it even, but I have heard about the information that's in it, and that his daughter actually has a similar kind of ability that characters like Bayek, Aya, Cassandra, Eivor actually have with their bird companions, being able to see literally through the eyes of them. So I'd say it would have been written or done after Assassin's Creed Origins, maybe, perhaps at the earliest. But I haven't actually looked up the production date of it or release date for it. Gonna be awesome. That's true, she has Isu abilities. Yeah. There's also some stuff about Adewale. I think he and Josephine, the character that's in Freedom Cry, I think they both ended up having children together, I think.
Presentation of the latest sacred choral works from several Vienna-based composers.
Oh yeah, gonna be awesome. It is interesting when they do that kind of stuff. I don't mind that kind of thing, but when they do things like they did with Juno, where she isn't dealt with in a game, even though they've been building her up to be a villain, but they do a comic book or a series of comic books where it covers her getting a physical body again and then getting killed, getting assassinated by Desmond's son, who is also a sage, and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, finishing that off in a comic book instead of a video game, that kind of thing is a bit shitty.
Sorry, Arnold, but I was hungry and didn't see it.
Thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Nice continuation of the storyline that you began with the Arnie impression before. Hey there, Dex. Thank you very, very much, dude, for reaching the 55 stream streak. That is excellent. Really appreciate it, dude. I hope things are going well. And thank you, Bootleg, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression as well. Thank you. Yeah, Dex, I'm having a great day. Yeah, my weekend is going well. Doing some more Assassin's Creed 3, more homestead missions and stuff. Haven't done any main story. Well, I mean, technically I have, because there's the Templar target Biddle, who you only get to kill if you do all the main naval missions. So I did that earlier and did all the other naval missions, so they're all done. And have done a lot of homestead missions. Bootleg should continue the bit tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, so I've got one. Let's see. Now, where should we go? Maybe someplace warm. I need to work on my tan anyway. You see, you get so pale in prison. Here you are. Good. Now, I'm going to untie you. And you're going to get dressed. And you're going to come with me. Oh yeah? Well, why should I? Because I'm going to say, please. Well, why didn't you say so? All flights from Tora, Tortorel, and Medellinburg are on schedule. Flights to Chile are delayed several hours. You'll never pull this off, you know. You're unarmed, outnumbered. Face it, you're screwed. So why don't you forget about all this and turn yourself in? You know, you have a very negative attitude. And remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's. Travel pass. What a beautiful day today. I can practically taste the pina coladas already. Right, sweetheart? Miss? Oh, you didn't put it in your purse again, did you? Last vacation, she put my credit cards in there. We couldn't find them for a week. Oh dear. Could you hold on to this, please? You want to move it up there? We got a plane to catch. Go on, go on. Can't live with them, and you can't live without them. I'm warning you. I get sick, air sick, car sick. I'm gonna throw up all over you. Go ahead. It won't show in this shirt. That's from The Running Man. Thank you for redeeming that, bootleg. Gonna be awesome. Major key moments like this should be handled in the games. You don't mind a few lore details being expanded in comics, but you find it strange when these stories aren't folded up on, while new and pretty confusing Koth Shadows of Valhalla come along. Yeah, it is really frustrating, and the choices that get made, you know, you think to yourself, why is that storyline being dropped? And why is it being continued in this other thing and not that? And it's the same with, I think, other, you know, studios and stuff. They have an editorial team who is kind of above all the other roles, as far as I can understand it. And they're the ones that actually decide what direction things should be taken, what storylines should be pursued, So it's not a situation where a writer can come in and say, right, I want to do this game. They might pitch it, but then the editorial team might be like, we don't really want to go in that direction, you know. So they can sort of like guide and make these decisions as to what gets done. Is the story going to be a video game? Is it going to be a comic book? Or is it going to be, you know, these other things? What crossover events are they going to be? You know, all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously there's someone above them who would get to have veto, I imagine, maybe. Thank you, Agorki. You have a good day too. Thank you very much.
The Boston Gazette, your best source for news.
I am here on behalf of Dr. White. It is time the campaign against him came to an end. Who is selling the papers that slander him?
Well, you won't find argument from me. Doc Lyle healed my leg good as new. The pamphlets are being distributed by a few paper boys around Boston.
Dr. Death! Get the news on Dr. Death! I'll take that if you're giving it.
The news of our times in today's Boston Weekly Advertiser.
White Death, come for healing, leave in a box. Thanks, mister. It's less than I get for this, though.
I'd be like, well, give the money back then.
You've heard about him. Now read about him. The doctor with a grim touch. It's not much, but very kind of you. Inform your families of White Death. Inform your families of White Death.
City councillors would like to remind all inhabitants to proceed.
It's not
with
much, but very kind of you.
Where's the man printing these pamphlets?
Look, mister, there's a man who pays me to hand these papers out. So long as he's doling the coin, I'll be doing what he asks.
Works from several Vienna-based composers at St. Paul's this coming Saturday. And so you die.
You will not distribute these pamphlets any longer.
Sons of Smithfield, the finest provider of beef, field and live bullocks of several varietals. The choice of old, discerning restaurateurs. The Gazette.
Alright, so we've got these 3 Achilles homestead missions to do, and then this final Big Dave one, and then the final Lance one, the final Lyle White one. That's all that we have left. So now we're going to go to New York. Going to be awesome. That makes sense, unfortunately. You're also surprised but happy that Darby McDevitt has returned for Resynced, even though he criticised exactly that. Yeah, that'd be the tricky thing too, like revisiting something that you've already fully written and completed, you know. I mean, on the other hand, it would be an opportunity to maybe fix some things that you thought might have not been written as well as, or information not included that you might want to add, you know, things like that. Because there's stuff that was originally supposed to be in the original, which they ultimately cut. And then, of course, there's some new stuff from the ground up that wasn't in the original that they would add to.
spare a bite for us, we'd be in your dead sight.
Presentation of the latest sacred choral works from several Vienna.
The postmaster wishes to inform the populace of a slight increase.
Have a care, sir. I might have been injured. Notice is hereby given. What on earth was that for?
We need to distribute these blankets soon.
Good riddance to these beggars. The city's better off without them.
Did you rub them proper?
Yes, never fear. They're coated in disease.
Good. Let's hurry. These corpses are ripening quick.
These fucking glitches, I tell you what.
It would have burned had it not been here. Achilles will be pleased.
We need to distribute these blankets soon.
Good riddance to these beggars. The city's better off without them.
Did you rub them?
Hello there, Johnny 200. This game is more similar to Black Flag than you thought. Yeah, definitely a big precursor to what Black Flag had in it. Although they do reduce the amount of weapons compared to what the previous games allowed the character to have and stuff. Gonna be awesome, blending with the environment, literary, yeah, literally, yeah. It's like, Connor, are you okay? You're kind of, clipping through stuff.
I don't much care where you find it. Just get me the money, or you'll...
Johnny, you've played most of the old AC, but not this one. When you played Black Flag for the first time, you loved the new environmental blending and parkour, and it felt like it fits the Caribbean style. You're surprised the mechanics are in this game too. Yeah, it really helps getting into the game then, because then there's not as much of a learning curve to have to worry about. And that can be the good thing about games that follow on pretty closely from each other. But then again, they can also add some changes that can sort of like make the player have to remember, yeah, so in this game, this button does this, and not the other thing. Oh yeah, gonna be awesome. Unity has the best parkour system though. Yeah. The thing about that game too is that while Arno does do some flashy animations when he's doing his parkour, it's very fitting for his character, and it's also fitting for the style of the assassin outfit that he's wearing, and it also visually can add an extra element to the parkour as well, aesthetic wise. And the thing about that game's parkour is that those flares and those flourishes that Arno does in parkour, that doesn't have to become what every character after him does. It can just be something that they did for him to add some extra flair to his character. Like, you wouldn't expect a character like Bayek to be doing those kinds of, like, you know, twirly kind of... Not really twirls, but you wouldn't see Bayek doing those kinds of, like, flashy kind of parkour moves. So I feel like they could have kept what they had with Unity moving forward. But of course, Syndicate was the game where it was decided to actually streamline it a lot, make it more on rails, which I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, as long as it's not forced for every player to have to adhere to. For a while now, I've thought that it would be good to add like a obstacle course type thing that you can access at any time, and you can practice different parkour moves, and you can also have scenarios set up like a building to climb, and it might highlight the best kinds of things to grab for, you know, when you're climbing up. But also an option so that the game will actually highlight for you the optimal path to go when you're climbing up something or when you're parkouring across stuff. So if you want that kind of, you know, guided experience, then you can. But otherwise, taking the guardrails off, so to speak, the game wouldn't do that. And so you'd have all the different options available to you without the visual overlay or the visual interruption. Gonna be awesome when you get the hang of it. Then it feels so smooth. Oh, it really did. You know, I mean, like anything, there's always going to be aspects that need improving. But the way in which they improved them was by gutting them, which is different than actually improving them in a way that still maintains the integrity of the advancements, but further refines them and gets rid of the rough around the edges feel. Makes sense in Syndicate because the gaps between the streets in London were very wide. And that's the other thing too, like, if the real London layout of the cities and buildings is such that it would be like that, then that's understandable. But at the same time, it's a video game too. So if London doesn't have a lot of buildings that are close enough together to warrant it from a IRL perspective, then as a video game, they should be able to take liberties a bit and put the buildings a bit closer. It's, I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of weird. And they're now trying to bring back those elements of the parkour that they took out. But I feel like it's not necessarily half-assed, but it just doesn't feel like it's implemented in the exact same way as it used to be. And I think that's partly because they're held back by the iteration of the game engine that they're working with, or that it's evolved to. Like, I've seen conversations online where people say, no, they don't need to change the engine because it's an iterative design, where it's like, whatever improvements you made in the previous version, you carry them forward while adding new ones on top. And you just keep on doing that. Whereas I believe that they should do what Capcom did with Resident Evil 7, where the game engine for Resident Evil 7 has nothing, as far as I'm aware, that is, I could be wrong, has nothing from the previous engine in it. Completely reworked from the ground up. And then they've used that engine since then for other Resident Evil games, and also other games of different, outside of the Resident Evil series. But yeah, I personally feel like they need to start all the way back at the start again. Go back to the drawing board and completely overhaul it from the ground up. Now, they may have done what I'm about to suggest, I'm not sure, but hire actual parkourists who don't just know how to make it look flashy, but actually know how to make it as realistic as possible. Because this is the thing, sooner or later, a studio is going to wise up and go, this hasn't been done yet. How about we be the first to do it? In a way that is really advanced, I mean. And if that's not Ubisoft that does it for their AC series, and it's someone else, well, that'll give that other game, whether it is just a standalone by another studio or a new franchise that's born, a major advantage.
I have the painting you sent me for. Would you like some help hanging it?
Maybe not just yet.
Gonna be awesome. You're right. Let's make a game. I wish it was that simple, though. And I get it, it's one thing to kick back in your chair and be like, they should do this and they should do that, versus the actual things that are required to actually do that, which are dependent on so many other factors. Like, if you were working on a project and you were someone that was really good at animation, you might not be the lead animator, therefore any decisions that you think should be made, you might not be able to make them because you answer to someone else, and it's their job to make those decisions. And once they've made that decision and it's final, then you have to just follow, what's been laid out. You can't just be like, no. Look, you might be the lead on this department, but I think it should be done like this, and so I'm going to be stubborn and not do any work until I get my way. They'd probably be like, well, see ya. And then that person would have someone that they answer to, and so on and so forth. And so whoever has the ultimate veto on every decision is ultimately the one that will decide whether or not something gets done in a certain way. Okay, so we have 2 more Achilles Homestead missions. but this one isn't ready yet. This one, we need to finish sequence 10, so we can't do that one yet. This one we need to do sequence 11. Alright, so we've got the 2 Achilles ones, the 1 Big Dave one, and the 1 Lance one, and the 1 Lyle White one. Alright, it's time to jump back into the main story then. Whoops. Doll. Going to be awesome. You understand that they want to create something new. Change isn't a bad thing, but when you've created something like the parkour system from Unity, why not carry it over, maybe refine it a bit, and most fans would love it. That's the point you as a layman will probably never understand. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if something works really well, then it should be kept. If something needs to be improved, then it shouldn't just be gutted or thrown away. If there is a better solution, then that should be applied. And in general, there's nothing wrong with wanting to add something. But after that fact, it becomes a situation where it's like, okay, so what exactly will this do to the other elements that could affect them negatively if we go this route? Instead of just going, whatever, we'll just do this, and then whatever repercussions happen that mess up anything else, it's alright, you know. Same goes for the combat system. You like the one in Unity, but you miss those finisher kill animations that we had in AC3 or AC4. Oh yeah, that's it. There's a certain certain flair to that kind of stuff. One of the things that the earlier games had, which I really liked, was chase sequences that felt like you were in the middle of a very intense situation, but it was also very cinematic in how you would have like moments where it would go into a cutscene and you'd have different camera angles and all that kind of stuff, and then it would go back to gameplay, and then, you know, so on and so forth. because I really like that kind of stuff. They don't do that anymore in the series. Exactly. That's right. The stuff that just makes you feel epic. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the great things about video games, or can be in general. Or if you're doing like a certain style. I don't know why the game wouldn't let Connor jump to the tree, but made him jump to the cliff. Gonna be awesome. You liked Origins and Odyssey, even though you didn't get that classic Assassin's Creed feel. You don't need to fight like a god. You just want to sneak around and assassinate. Basically, just be an assassin. Yeah. But Shadows, even though you could do exactly that, didn't give you that feeling either. It's really hard to understand and explain. Maybe you're just getting too old. I mean, the thing is, too, like, when you have changes that get made, and those changes then become standard, it kind of gets to the point where you start to get used to it being that way. But when you go back to the previous games again, you go back in time a little bit, and so that's when nostalgia can kick in as well. And I feel like there's good nostalgia and there's bad nostalgia. Bad nostalgia is where you don't want to accept any change, even if it's good change, you know. There's nothing wrong with criticizing changes that are actually bad, but there's also games where you want them to improve stuff that needs improving as well. But yeah, making something feel like it belongs to the same franchise and not a separate one. It's something to try and, you know, avoid if possible. going to be awesome, which means you like it when they remaster games to make them playable for new systems. Just like you said, it will be hard to make that feeling tangible again with new games. That is true, you know, and sometimes it's what was available at the time and the limitations that they had to work with. Those can be the very things that, if they're not there anymore, it basically means that they can just do anything, and they might not necessarily be able to think about something as an alternative that will be ingenious, you know. I really like the music that plays in these scenes where Connor speaks with George Washington. I think from memory in the remaster, this cutscene, somewhere along the line, the voices go out of sync with the mouth movements. I think.
Commander.
Connor.
Any word on Lee?
Not yet. My apologies. I've been distracted. Supply caravans meant for the camp have gone missing. I suspect treachery. A traitor named Benjamin Church, recently released from prison, has vanished as well. The two events are surely related.
What was his crime?
He was caught sending letters to the Loyalists, detailing our troop strength. He claimed it was a scare tactic, that we might avoid war. A poor lie.
I will find Church for you.
Why? What reason have you to help?
Does it matter?
As you wish. We've received reports of trouble along the southern road. Might be he's responsible. I suggest you begin your search there.
Commander.
I have failed them, Connor. Only look around to know my words are true. This revolution once seemed a righteous thing. Our cause pure and just. We asked only for what all people deserve. Liberty, equality, and respect. The Empire should have embraced us. Instead, they pushed for war. A war it seems they are now destined to win. I dared to dream of better things. Behold what it has wrought.
Such dark thoughts will cripple a man. But only if he lets them. Look again. Out there stand men and women determined to be free. Such a struggle is rarely easy and never without sacrifice. I've often asked myself 1,000 times if I would not be happier back amongst my people, living a quieter, simpler life. But if I abandon my cause, if you abandon yours, Commander, who would take our places? And what would become of the people who rely upon us?
It isn't right that they should suffer when I do not. If the ground must be their mattress, so too will it be mine.
And what about the storm?
If I can't take a stand against some snow, then there really is no hope for us.
Yeah, so his or their mouth movements went out of sync with their dialogue there in that cutscene.
What news do you bring me?
No news, Commander. I was merely curious how your assistants were faring.
Without them, we would be lost. It's as simple as that. With Lafayette drilling our men, it's possible our next engagement will not be one-sided. Have you had the opportunity to meet Casimir Pulaski?
I have not.
Unfortunate. He's another of these soldiers we've hired from overseas. A Polish man capable of fighting on horseback, the likes of which I have never seen.
I intend to name him commander of the horse. And when spring comes and the battles resume, the regulars will fear the charge of his patriot cavalry.
I look forward to that day, Commander.
As do I, Connor. As do I.
Gonna be awesome. Yeah, you remember that the captain with Hatham at the very beginning had absolutely no lip sync in your game. He was just in awe the whole time. Makes me think of games too, where the dialogue of the character, it looks like they're just what's the word I'm looking for? It's like they're a ventriloquist.
Father. Connor, any last words? Wait. A poor choice.
Come to check up on Church? Make sure he'd stolen enough for your British brothers?
Benjamin Church is no brother of mine. No more than the Redcoats or their idiot king. Oh, I expected naivete, but this... The Templars do not fight for the crown. We seek the same as you, boy. Freedom, justice, independence.
But...
But what?
Johnson, Pitcairn, Hickey. They sought to steal land, to sack towns, to murder George Washington.
Johnson sought to own the land, that we might keep it safe. Pitcairn aimed to encourage diplomacy, which you cocked up thoroughly enough to start a goddamn war. And Hickey? George Washington is a wretched leader. He's lost nearly every battle in which he's taken part. The man's racked with uncertainty and insecurity. Only look at Valley Forge to know my words are true. We're all better off without him. Look, much as I'd love to spar with you, Benjamin Church's mouth is as big as his ego. You clearly want the supplies he's stolen. I want him punished. Our interests are aligned.
What do you propose?
A truce. Perhaps some time together might do us good. You are my son, after all, and might still be saved from your ignorance. I can kill you now, if you prefer. Excellent. Shall we be off?
Do you even know where Benjamin Church has gone?
I'm afraid not. I'd hoped to ambush him when he or one of his men returned here. It seems I'm too late. They've come and cleared the place out.
I may be able to track him.
Gonna be awesome. Do you have an all-time favorite intro? All games, for you, it's actually the one from AC3 with Hatham climbing up the mast and the music playing. That is a really good one, especially given that being on a ship like that for so long would be so cramped. So to have the moment where the horizon can be seen and they know that land is there, all that kind of stuff. I did a music tribute playthrough one time, and that whole part and taking time climbing up really slowly and staying in certain spots just to let the music breathe, that was really good as well. Just trying to think what I would put as one that I really like in terms of intros and stuff like that. Probably the one in Origins, introducing Bayek, killing Rujek. Like, that whole scene is such a great introduction to a character. It sets up the revenge angle. It shows the brutality and anger that Bayek has, and it foreshadows a hidden blade kill, because the knife that Rujek throws at Bayek, which Bayek uses his mask to catch, and then with the knife still embedded in the mask, he then assassinates him with it, and the music and everything like that. It's just fucking amazing. So yeah, I'd probably say that one. But then again, there's probably heaps of other games too that have great intros as well. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 whole intro is really well done as well. Gonna be awesome. Goosebumps. Oh wow, yes, powerful scene. It really, really is, Plus, it also sets up something else, like the tattoos that he's got on his arm, how he scratches them out, because each one is a representation of the targets that he's after. So I like that sort of detail as well. So it's very interesting, the dynamic between Hatham and Connor, because when Hatham says that Connor cocked up things thoroughly enough to start a war. Now, number one, Connor did help, but if he didn't actually do anything, things still would have happened the way that they happened. So to basically say that Connor is the whole reason why the war started and it's his fault is untrue, The other thing is that when Hatham is saying that, William Johnson just sought to own the land to protect it from being attacked, it's like, okay, so threatening the people who are already there to get the land from them to protect them is a positive thing and a positive way to go about it, instead of just being like, hey, we'll give you help, just give us a call when you need us and we will come in and help you. Then you've got when he says, maybe, I can't remember the exact dialogue now, but he talks about how maybe I can show you the error of your ways or whatever. It's kind of like he wants to test Connor, to see how much of a manipulation he can do over Connor, because that's the whole thing too about ultimately what Hatham was trying to do. He was trying to show Connor the Templar way and say, see, this is the way, not the assassin way. So how about you become a Templar instead, But when it was clear that that wasn't going to happen, and in Connor's stubbornness, I feel in a good way, in digging his heels in as an assassin, it's the point of no return, so Hatham stops trying to convert Connor to become a Templar and actively wants to kill him again. And so all bets are off then. Coming up, there's a moment where Connor is asking this guy about what happened to the supplies, and the guy runs off. And then Hatham is like, well played. In Assassin's Creed Unity, there's a moment where Arno and Elise are going after the apothecarist, or the apothecary guy. And Arno goes up and says, I can't remember what he says, but he says a line of dialogue, and then the guy runs off. And then Elise is like, well played. So I like how they do that kind of thing in this series. They reference an exchange in dialogue that happened in a previous game.
There were rations inside the crates, medical supplies, and clothing as well. Snow has obscured the tracks, but enough remains that we can still follow.
Just my luck. Going to freeze to death if I don't get this fixed.
Are you Ben Church's man?
Well played.
Was not wise to run.
What do you want?
Where is Benjamin Church?
I don't know. We was riding for a camp just north of here. It's where we'd normally unload the cargo. Maybe you'll find him there.
Enough of that.
You did not have to kill him.
Let's not waste time with all this pointless banter. Go catch up with the rest of Church's men. Infiltrate that camp of theirs and see what you can discover.
And what about you?
Never you mind. Just do as I ask.
Gee, that's a great fatherly thing to do, Hatham. Fire a pistol point blank within direct earshot of your own son. Not like his hearing could be damaged or anything, Also, how many years have you been a father to Connor? How many hours have you been a father to Connor? What's that, Hatham? 0. So what gives you any right to boss him around, as if you being his father gives you any authority over him? Alright, just sussing out the pathing on the treetops that's available. Alright. There's no further I can go on than the treetops along in that direction without touching the ground. Alright. Gonna be awesome, yeah. There are also pretty funny moments between Hatham and Connor. You love the one in the warehouse. Hatham, we don't know what is on the other side. And then Connor is like, and then afterward is like, now we know. That is very true, yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like, you don't know what's on the other side. Oh, nice, Oliver. GG's, dude. You finished Brotherhood just now. That is excellent. What did you think about the game overall? Okay, game, is there a reason why the character's not swinging to the branch that's like literally right in front of them? Jeez, I don't know sometimes. I guess I'll have to drop then. Dr. Darling, you finally figured it out. Rod is doing a starting weapon no upgrades for his Odyssey run because the enemies aren't spongy enough. Nope. It's going to be very, very ambitious what I've got lined up for Odyssey. Yeah, gonna be awesome. Like, side. Because you got that break where it cuts to the outside of the warehouse as they fall through the air and then into the water. And it's like, Oliver, awesome. Story keeps you hooked. Excellent, Oliver. That's great that you felt that way about it. Yeah, the story in Brotherhood is really well done. And plus that soundtrack is just chef's kiss.
Was a good haul today. Saw a bit of gunpowder in those crates. We'll get extra for that. Aye, sure to be pleased and we'll be... I almost feel bad for the Yanks, shivering and starving out there. It's a hard way to go. All they need to do is raise the white flag. They should have done that a long time ago. All this fuss. There's no purpose. Manifest. All right, looks to be in order. Go and see the foreman. There's another run planned for tonight.
Is this NPC going to make up their mind? Instead of just going back and forth, back and forth. There we go.
foreman?
Center camp, near the tree. Can't miss him.
Thank you kindly.
Won't be thanking me when you hear what he's got planned.
About time you showed up. Listen here. Boss wants us to try something new tonight. A raid. No more convoys. We're to steal from the Yank camp itself. Manifest. All right, looks to be in order. Go and see the foreman. There's another run planned for tonight. I'll go bring the wagon and meet up with you later.
Put it past him.
Oi, where's the foreman?
Center camp, near the tree. Can't miss him.
Thank you kindly.
Won't be thanking me when you hear what he's got planned.
About time you showed up. Listen here. Boss wants us to try something new tonight. A raid. No more convoys. We're to steal from the Yank camp itself.
Valley Forge.
That's right.
You sure about this?
It's not my business to be sure or not sure. I just do as Church asks. If you're so concerned, take it up with him.
Is he here?
Course not. Hiding in New York the last I heard. Trying to keep a low profile. What, on account of him not wanting to go back to jail and all? All right, I'm in. Of course you are.
Look what we found!
He was creeping around the camp all suspicious-like.
Must be a Yank spy.
Nah, he's something else. Something special. Isn't that right, Hatham? Church told me all about you.
Then you should know better than this.
You're not really in a position to be making threats, are ya?
Not yet.
Once you've dealt with these louts, meet me in New York.
What? You mean to just leave? Now?
If you can't handle a couple of mercenaries, then we've really no business working together.
Unbelievable.
Angry Arnie actually accepted all adversaries and asked after animal arcs, adjectively, and the arched, artsy, and eaters. Oh, that was Aztec, was it, Zereth? Angry Arnie actually accepted all adversaries and asked after animal arcs, adjectively, and the arched, Aztec, and eaters. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. You're home again? Awesome, Zereth. Well, I hope that your appointment went well. Gonna be awesome. Arched Arze sounds like a German enemy. Oliver, you had a glitch in the final sequence when you were chasing Cesare to the final battle. It just wouldn't go to the final battle. You spent several minutes looking as Cesare was sword dancing with 2 soldiers. You know, I don't think I've actually come across that myself before in a playthrough. It's just so funny. I mean, it can be annoying too, but when there's humor that can be had too, it's good. Hey there, Max. Welcome. I hope things are going well. Oliver, you're throwing money at them and everything, wondering why it doesn't go to the cutscene. Oh no. In this game, when you're fighting Hatham, you can actually get too close to these enemies that are out of bounds, and then he'll keep on going to attack them. Hatham will keep on going to attack them, and won't actually stay in the zone. And the nature of that fight is you need to be near stuff that is breakable. And of course, the enemies that are behind the boundary aren't near anything that's breakable, and you can't get Hatham to go to the breakable area again because he keeps on wanting to go back to the enemies that are behind the boundary. Zereth, oi, where's the foreman? Look in the hay. That's all he had to do. Just had to look in the hay. Oliver, you Googled it and found out your frame rate was too high for the cutscene. Oh, there's so many games that I've seen in the AC series, especially the earlier ones, where there's frame rate can affect and create certain glitches. Yeah, Zereth, it was funny there with the stab lag that was happening. That was weird. Thank you for the GG. It's going to be awesome. Thank you. Zereth, lol, no worries. I mean, it happens. Oliver, it happens on PC, apparently. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. The only Assassin's Creed game I've played on PC that was a PC version was Assassin's Creed 1. Max, things are going well, dude. Just lurking. Hell yeah, Max. That's awesome to hear, dude. Thank you for the lurking as well. Thank you for making a clip, Zereth. I'll just grab the link to that. Thanks for sending that through. And E was Arnie again. For most of the game, when it comes to weapons during combat, I haven't used anything like the Pirate Boarding Axe or the Obwandiag's War Club. So I thought I would incorporate that into that fight. Overall, though, I can't use the same weapon to kill 2 enemies in a row. So if I kill an enemy with the hatchet, I then need to switch to a different weapon and then kill that enemy with a different weapon. And then if I want to, I can go back to the hatchet. It gets tricky too, because if I've already done an attack near a building and the enemy gets knocked into it and then they die, I can't do the same thing to another enemy. So if there's one too close, I have to make sure I don't accidentally press the attack button too many times. Otherwise, Connor will do a chain attack and do the same kill twice in a row in that way as well. Zereth, Andy, and E get it. Andy versus Arnie. The reason for this playthrough, I added that Connor has to go through the treetop free running while heading towards objectives when and where possible. Obviously, they haven't designed it so that there's a constant path in every single direction across every single part of the map where you can stick to the treetops. And it wasn't really for any kind of like necessary thematic connection to what I'm doing with the legacy of Edward Kenway relating to Connor Kenway by having him do all the naval stuff. It was just something that I've never really had a major focus on in a playthrough before. So I thought this was a good opportunity to incorporate that approach as well. So when it comes to playing as Edward, he won't have to stick to the treetops as much as I've been making Connor do. But there are things that I've mapped out that Edward will be doing which act as precursors to what I've been doing as Connor. Hey Afro, I don't think I asked you this, but are you going to buy the Black Flag remake? I still haven't decided, to be honest. It'll just depend on when it comes out, and based on what I see from people's playthroughs, and also spoiler stuff that I'm willing to find out before playing it. It'll at least give me an indication of whether I'd just wait for a sale or wait the 2 years for it to come out on PlayStation Plus. Which I'd be willing to do, and I might not even be streaming in 2 years' time, who knows. But but yeah, not in a rush. I'm not as hyped, or even hyped at all, about it as some other people might be. Because if there's any flaws that the game has, they're not going to be advertising that in the marketing. Which makes sense, obviously. You're not going to show in marketing material glitches that are causing game-breaking problems or anything. But there's a few key things that the original does that the remake's not going to be doing, which is a shame. You won't be able to disarm an enemy and take their weapon off them and then kill them with it. That would have been something nice to bring back. You won't be able to pick up an enemy's weapon if they drop it. You won't be able to use the hidden blade in combat. So who knows what other things they've taken out that you could do in the original. Gonna be awesome. It's so cool that we as AC players get a feel for parkour and immediately recognize climbing objects, even though in non-AC games that quickly leads to frustration and you're reminded, that this isn't an AC game. Yeah, that is true too, you know, and the more you pay attention to how things function, and you can tell just by looking what's happening underneath the hood, so to speak, then it becomes a thing where you just can't unsee it after you've seen it. Like, the amount of hours I've played the Assassin's Creed games that have very robotic animations for dialogue conversations, I can't not notice that. You know, it's just a thing that always sticks out like a sore thumb.
If you could spare a bite for us, we'd be in your debt, sir.
That's a shame. Gonna be awesome. It really is. And I mean, like everything, not everyone cares about, you know, every aspect of a game, which is fine. Too many people get into arguments about people not liking a certain aspect or liking a certain aspect when it's really futile to be doing so. Like, there's nothing wrong with debating something, but if someone's going to change their mind about how they feel about something, I personally feel it's better if that happens naturally, instead of being someone who is trying to convince them otherwise, you know. Lay out, you know, how you feel about something and the points you want to make, and then it's up to the other person to decide if they want to give something another chance or not as well. After that's a lot down to just good level design, at least up until Unity. Ubisoft, for all their faults, were really good at hiding predetermined paths into the game world, giving you illusion of seamless parkour. That is true too, you know, and when they sort of like put guardrails on it and streamlined it and made it on rails kind of feeling, that's when the seams start to show a lot more. Especially too when you have a character when they land versus the next second when they jump off of something again. Now granted, that can happen in the older games too, but in the newer games the pause is longer between the landing and then the next jumping off of it. So it constantly looks like the character is jumping, landing, waiting for a second. Jumping, landing, waiting for a second. Instead of being jumping, landing, jumping, landing, jumping, landing. That kind of rhythm. going to be awesome. Yeah, discussions like that can be a powder keg sometimes, especially in gaming communities. Absolutely, you know, like I'm someone that really values story and characterization, and I really love when you have a surface level narrative, but if you're really interested in analyzing stuff, you might find more to it than that. And it doesn't mean that people who don't care about that are in the wrong. It's just that's how I like to approach storytelling games, and when I'm sort of like comprehending what I'm actually experiencing story-wise, that's the kind of stuff that I really like and enjoy.
Evening, Connor. I see you made it here in one piece.
Recovered from your beating, then?
Benjamin Church is holed up on an abandoned brewery on the waterfront. We should be done with this by sunrise.
Good. I would like to have those supplies returned as soon as possible.
Of course. I wouldn't want to keep you from your lost cause. Come along, then. Follow me.
Hatham, wait up. I was taking a drink.
Tell me something. You could have killed me when we first met. What stayed your hand?
Curiosity. Any other questions?
What is it the Templars truly seek?
Order. Purpose. Direction. No more than that. It's your lot that means to confound with this nonsense talk of freedom. Time was. The assassins professed a far more sensible goal. That of peace.
Freedom is peace.
Oh no. It's an invitation to chaos. Only look at this little revolution your friends have started. I have stood before the Continental Congress and listened to them stamp and shout. All in the name of liberty. But it is just noise.
And this is why you favor Lee?
He understands the needs of this would-be nation far better than the jobberknolls who profess to represent it.
It seems your tongue has tasted sour grapes. The people have made their choice, and it was Washington.
The people chose nothing. It was done by a group of privileged cowards seeking only to enrich themselves. They convened in private and made a decision that would benefit them. Oh, they might have dressed it up with pretty words. That does not make it true. The only difference, Connor, the only difference between myself and those you aid is that I do not feign affection.
There's definitely truth in what Hatham says. And that there's, you know, things at play that, you know, Connor doesn't know about because he's not in those locations to be able to hear what's being said, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But it doesn't mean that everything that he says that is true should be accepted. You know what I mean? There's some things that are unfortunately true but shouldn't be just accepted just because they're true. And that's the whole thing about the assassins, is that in saying nothing is true, they're not meaning it literally. All their meaning is, if someone told you that the sun is actually pink, but you can't actually see the sun, and you're not actually going outside to check yourself, and you just completely believe what the person is telling you. Nothing is true is to treat it as if it isn't true, but to go and see for yourself. And if the person was lying, then you know, and that might make you not trust that person anymore. But it's that kind of thing. So it's not saying that literally everything is false. So if someone said, my arm's bleeding, look, I need medical attention, the assassins aren't going to go, no, I don't think that's true. But I'm bleeding, can't you see? No, I don't think it's true. You know, it doesn't mean that. I know that's a bit of a comedic example, but they don't take it literally. It's not meant to be taken literally. It's just like, you know, don't believe instantly, find out for yourself. You know, double check, triple check.
Hold a moment. Church, you clever bastard.
What is it?
I was hoping I could wave you past the guards, but he's replaced most of them with men I don't know. Well, I should be able to pass without arousing suspicion, but you...
No. We do this together or not at all.
Then what do you propose?
I will find a guard who is off duty and take his uniform.
Very well. I will wait here, then.
Of course you will.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like me to come along and hold your hand, perhaps? Provide kind words of encouragement?
I mean, maybe not exactly in the facetious way that you said it, Hatham, but I mean, you know, you could be like a father to Connor. And not treat him like, you know, your gopher. Afro, there are times in Syndicate where you're parkour running and you just get lost a bit, like your brain just figure out where to go, and that's when the rope launcher comes into play. Oh yeah. See, the rope launcher in Syndicate, I'm not entirely against it. I just feel like it's something that in some instances makes it too easy. I'd rather have to kind of like try and find a better path, if possible, you know. But it is handy in a quick bind, like if you're being attacked by multiple enemies and you want to escape, then using it is fine, you know. Whether it's to use it, to vertically go up or to go across something quickly as well. But using it constantly, the whole time, no. Only use it when it's like a very urgent situation or it's a chase sequence, you know, things like that. Dr. Darling, tomorrow Rod is going back to the future to hear about aliens. Aliens, damn it. Makes me wonder who's in on this. Lim, Taeyong, the government. Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? That is true, Dr. Darling. Going to be doing Deus Ex Human Revolution as part of my Detroit sci-fi trilogy of games. Detroit Become Human will be the third one of those. After the amount of times you've pushed Hatham from this roof just before the cutscene. I think I might have done that before too, yeah. He literally made the same decision, Hatham, but I guess he is more upfront about it. That is true too, you know. Definitely more upfront about it. Hey there, Coffeeton. I hope things are going well. That's a very good and different perspective. You respect it. Yeah, you know, like it's whatever is there, don't just accept it 100% straight away. You know, investigate, research. And so when a Templar says, you know, this is how things are, don't just believe them, you know, research and find out. Going to be awesome. How we understand a story and characters depends a lot on our own experiences and empathy. That's why it's hard to debate someone without understanding where they are coming from. As a social worker, looking past the surface to see the real person is a huge part of your job. That'd be really stressful, I imagine, as well at times. Going to be awesome. So hats off to you for being in that position, you know, and being able to analyze situations and people, you know. They'll definitely be a great skill to have as well. And that's a good point too, you know. And I guess one other way you could put things is like care factor. You know, we all have our minimum amount of care that we're going to put into something or about something, and maximum as well. So if you don't really care about like characters in stories, then you're not going to really be too concerned about, is the character making sense or things like that. You know, it's more like, yeah, just move on to the gameplay part, just move on to the next part of the gameplay, you know, which is fine. But if you're going to do a story-driven game, it's definitely good to make sure that you're trying to make it the best that you can. Gamer, lol, what an asshole. Hatham definitely can be, for sure, you know. You're not wrong there. Dr. Darling, Deus Ex, Detroit, become Deus Ex. That is true. Yeah, it's interesting. When I was watching Brian and Amelia Deckard play Detroit Become Human, they're actually in the game, for those who don't know. There were some things where I'm like, oh, that's a cool connection that I can talk about between the three games I've chosen for the Detroit sci-fi trilogy. Something to you know, relate it back.
That should suffice. Follow me.
Hold, strangers. You tread on private property. What business have you here?
The Father of Understanding guides us.
You I recognize, not the savage.
He is my son.
Tasted of the forest fruits, did you? Off you go, then.
Hey Zeus, been playing AC Valhalla and thinking about how much you don't like Assassin's Creed 3, lol. I mean, hey, it happens. I will say though, this game is definitely has better pacing than Valhalla does. Hey there, Barnes. Forest fruits, eh? Yeah, the guy at the guard post there. Bit of a prick.
It's locked. Give me a moment.
Must be strange for you, discovering my existence as you have.
I'm actually curious to know what your mother might have said about me.
Always wondered what life might have been like had she and I stayed together. How is she, by the way?
Dead. Murdered.
What? I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, you're sorry. I found my mother burning alive. I'll never forget her face as she sent me away. Charles Lee is responsible for her death by your order. And you're sorry.
It's impossible. I gave no such order. I spoke the opposite, in fact. I told them to give up the search for the precursor site. We were to focus on more practical pursuit.
It is done, and I'm all out of forgiveness.
Benjamin Church, you stand accused of betraying the Templar Order and abandoning our principles in pursuit of personal gain. In consideration of your crime, I hereby sentence you to death.
No! You're too late. Church and the cargo are long gone. And I'm afraid you won't be in any condition to follow. We've chosen to stand with the victor. It's Britain who will win this war. You always did prefer principle to profit. Perhaps that's why your little kingdom started to crumble. It was a nice dream you had, but a dream is all it ever was. Look at the half-breed fight, like some feral dog. Best we put him down, boys.
Those two! Get them! Don't let them escape!
Get him! The Indian too!
Take him down! That one! And he's half-breed!
Surround them!
Where is Church?
I'll tell you. Anything you want. Only promise that you'll let me live.
You have my word.
He left yesterday for Martinique. Took passage on a trading sloop called the Welcome. Loaded half its hold with the supplies he stole from the Patriots. That's all I know, I swear. You promised.
And he kept his word. Let's go.
This is fine.
We need to get out of here.
You don't say.
Now is not the time for sightseeing.
So close, yet so far. You'll need to find a way around the flames.
Get back here, traitors! Oh, how I'll enjoy making you pay for your betrayal. Did Church pay you well? Were you rewarded handsomely? And what good does your gold do you now? Is it magic gold, you think? Like the one they spun the fleece from? Do you think it will shield you from the flames? I thought you had this all sewn up. So why do you run from us, hmm? You should see their faces, son. The fear, the panic. Why, I think this one wet himself. I grow impatient, Connor. You really must catch up, or I'll be forced to kill them myself. Besides, I don't think the building is long for this world.
Stuck. See if you can find something to pry it open. Connor? What are you up to? Oh, no. Don't do that. There's no way of knowing what's on the other side!
We do now.
Church is at least a day on us. We must move quickly if we're to catch him.
I have a ship we can use. Meet me on the pier when you're ready.
Zaius, who played 40 plus hours of AC Valhalla and only discovered that the sword in the Longhouse is the story missions. Oh, you mean the one that they use for the pledging? Or something else? Hey there, Seni. Good day to you as well, dude. It's going well with Connor and Hatham. We're about to do the mission where Hatham thinks he's a captain of a ship, but he's the only Kenway out of the three, Edward himself and Connor, who actually have the ship captaining gene in their DNA, as I like to often joke. But yeah, it's going really well. I've got all the naval missions finished, so that was good. And I've only got a handful of homestead missions to finish too. So definitely on track next Saturday to finish the playthrough. How's things going with you, dude? Oh yeah, gamer. I couldn't help but think about the "this is fine" kind of meme there. Oh, nice, Crooked. That's a cool version of the "this is fine" as an emote. Nice. Oh, that's a good one too, Barnes. Crooked, Hatham with the words of encouragement and caring again. Oh yeah, he's just so good at it, you know. He would win Father of the Year award every single year. Gamer lol, Hatham isn't that bad after all. Sometimes. Sometimes. There's alliances you think is the main storyline. You're trying to level up your settlement, then started going around assassinating people. You ran into Cassandra and Ashura Agadashlu from Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yeah, that's the main sort of like backdrop and background of the story, is the whole alliances thing. I feel like after the initial part of the game's story, it should kind of take a real backseat to things, because there's more important stuff that should be focused on in the story rather than, you know, all the alliance stuff. Which is why I think some alliances should have been optional. Exactly, Crooked. Hatham, also known as the first backseat captain. He really, really is, you know. And then he has the audacity to basically push Connor out of the fucking road and then ram the ship. It's like, oh,
Shall we?
Yeah, busted. Someone fell into the water. It's funny when those kinds of glitches happen off screen, so to speak.
I told you this was a poor heading. Church is surely days ahead of us now.
Have some faith in the boy. He's yet to disappoint.
Well, the bar's not been set very high now, has it?
We are closer than you think, Father.
Reduce speed. All into half sail. Haul everything in. Deploy to half sail. We need every knot. Full sail. Half sail. To half sail. No sail. No stop. No sail. Let's fly full sail. Unfurl everything. Full sail. Ease her off. Slow it down.
Ship out!
Isn't the welcome?
Aye, and she's dropped anchor.
Bring us in for a closer look, son.
It seems the ship has been abandoned.
Church always was a slippery little bastard.
After them! Full sail! Ease her off! Haul into half sail! Half sail! We need to ease full sail! Haul into half sail! Half sail! Unfurl everything! Full sail!
How is it you came to captain a ship, given the way you sail?
Reduce speed! Haul everything in!
Can the ship go no faster?
Give me half sail! I want everything! Unfurl everything! Full sail! Bring her into half sail! Half sail! Left sail now! Haul everything in! Bring her to half sail! Full sail! Full sail!
Hurry, son. We won't get a second chance at this.
Half sail! Ease her off! Half sail!
It's almost as though you want him to escape.
Let's fly full sail. We need every knot. Full into half sail. Full stop, no sail. Haul everything in. We need to ease up. Half sail. Full sail. Unfurl everything. Full sail.
Perhaps someone with more experience should take the wheel.
How about you get out and
Passing
push?
between the cliffs, boy, and the Aquila's too big to follow. We need to go around.
God damn it! We're going to lose him!
What other choice have we? Those rocks would crush us.
The current here is swift. We still have a chance. Enemy ship approaching! Ready our weapons! Prepare to return fire!
Church is using the ambush as cover. Think him before he escapes. Send that bastard to the seafloor.
No! I need his ship afloat! The cargo must be saved!
Stop him, Connor!
Give me the chain shot!
Men! Prepare to board! What are you doing?
Ending this.
Secure the ship!
Hook us in! Bring her close! To arms! To arms! Man the swivels! Cover from the quarterdeck! Secure the aft line! Tie off the bow! Hiya!
I need to get below deck. Who knows what madness my father intends? What has Church done with the cargo?
It's been quite an adventure. Let me tell you, working my way through your nasty little tricks and traps. Clever! Some of them anyway. I'll give you credit for that. And for the quietude with which you pulled it off. We had a dream, Benjamin! A dream you sought to destroy! And for that, my fallen friend, you will be made to pay!
Alright, it'll let me go to that screen. Just want to catch up with chat. Crooked, you're doing good, thanks. Just came back from a nice hike around a lake. Oh, excellent, Crooked. I really hope that the weather held up for that walk. And that's really cool. I'm glad to hear that you sound like you enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Gonna be awesome. That splash at the end, you like to imagine Connor throwing Hatham into the water. I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be so funny. And it makes me think about the scene with Paul Revere, how Connor is pulling the boat to shore to make sure it doesn't float away. And Paul Revere is like, hurry up, come on, what are you doing? It's like, dude, how about you get down here and pull the boat? Hey, Adrian, is it bring your father to work day? Well, it's begrudgingly bring your father to work day in Connor's case. You'll be honest, the Aquila is still your favorite ship in the series? Oh, that's cool, Adrian. Yeah, it's interesting in this game because they have the camera so close to the wheel. You know, it's the closest the game gives you a first-person viewpoint. Gamer, absolute peak. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting things that they did with this game's naval combat. You know, especially considering this is the first time there was like ship-to-ship naval combat. I mean, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, you do have like the mission destroying, or what is it? One of Leonardo's war machines, which is on the water. But that's not the same, obviously, as what this game introduced. Ironhide, have you tasted the sunrod? Yeah, it tastes like sherbet. Here, only that part always gets you. Arr. It could be funny, those sort of like vocalizations that happen in games. Adrian, I'll handle this. Heard the church originally was supposed to sing Rule Britannia here. Oh, I hadn't actually heard that, but that would be interesting to see if there was like a cutscene or something that they took out. Yeah, I hate how Hatham just pushes Connor out of the fucking road. You know, it's like, wait, there's only 2 captains in the Kenway family, Hatham, and you're not one of them. Hey Octavius, I hope things are going well. Ironhide, hot take, the rogue ship is the better one. Oh, that's fair too. Yeah, I think I'm biased. I think the Jackdaw is the best one. But that's only because of really liking Edward as a character.
Enough! We came here for a reason.
Different reasons, it seems.
Where are the supplies you stole?
Go to hell.
I ask again. Where are the supplies?
On the island yonder. Awaiting pickup. But you've no right to it. It isn't yours.
No, not mine. Those supplies are meant for men and women who believe in something bigger than themselves. Who fight and die that one day they might be free from tyranny such as yours.
Are these the same men and women who fight with muskets forged from British steel? Who bind their wounds with bandages sewn by British hands? How convenient for them. We do the work. They reap the rewards.
You spin a story to excuse your crimes, as though you're the innocent one and they the thieves.
It's all a matter of perspective. There is no single path through life that's right and fair and does no harm. Do you truly think the Crown has no cause? No right to feel betrayed? You should know better than this. Dedicated as you are to fighting Templars, who themselves see their work as just. Think on that the next time you insist your work alone befits the greater good. Your enemy would beg to differ, and would not be without cause.
Zawanios kina nektiahne te kantu titokaske.
You did well. His passing was a boon for us both. Come on. I expect you'll want my help retrieving everything from the island.
Ironhide, to be honest, that ship has a fucking flamethrower. I mean, that definitely does come in handy. when fighting ships that are, made out of wood. Gonna be awesome. Help. No help coming for Benjamin Church. I think it's safe to say that I've been reunited with my father,
I
but
have been reunited with my father, but I do not yet know if this bodes well or ill. Our goals are aligned, at least so far as independence is concerned. But he continues to defend Charles Lee, the man who murdered my mother and burned my village. Still, he makes a point about Washington and those who back him. I hear much talk of freedom and equality, but it seems one must be a landed white man to benefit. What if someone like me, or Surrey? What role for us in this movement? Is my father right then? There is so much I must consider and so little time in which to do it.
Welcome back. And how was Martinique?
Achilles, I owe you an apology. It was wrong of me to say the things I did.
Your words were harsh, Connor, but there was also truth there. I failed the Order, allowed the Templars to take control.
But now their hold is weakened, which makes me believe there's a chance for peace. Imagine what might be accomplished if we were to unite.
Why the change of heart? Where is this coming from? You've met your father, haven't you?
I do not claim to trust the man or even like him. But I would be remiss to ignore this opportunity.
Hatham may listen, but will he understand? And even if he does, will he agree?
Even he must admit that we can achieve more together than we do alone.
I assume you're off to find him.
Yes. I ride for New York to see what might be done.
gonna be awesome. No, Hatham offers his help. Oh yeah. It's like, Hatham, go provide your help to someone else. Ironhide, oh, Achilles. Yeah. Such a great character. I really wish they did a better job when they were writing the story for Rogue. Gamer, poor Connor. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable that he wants to see if it is possible for him and his father, despite being an assassin versus a Templar, to actually work together long term, but as we find out, it's not to be. And it's definitely not to be in this stream, because this is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. But next Saturday, we'll be finishing off this game, and then, because we've only got 3 memory sequences and only a few homestead missions, it means that I'll be able to jump into Liberation next Saturday as well. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's playing Watch Dogs 2. Before I do that, though, I just want to give a shout out to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. Dr. Darling, no more snow. That is true. Makes traversal in the frontier a lot easier. Thank you very much, Barnes, for the GG. Thank you, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Bootleg, who's been doing Avon Colony. In Meta has been doing Tomb Raider 2013, the reboot game, going for all achievements. Barnes has been doing Forza Horizon 6. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, specifically doing the Jack the Ripper DLC as part of a historical order run of heaps of different games across different franchises. Lucinda is doing a first-time playthrough of Watch Dogs 2. Maria Tail has been playing through Hollow Knight. Pretty Leviathan has been doing Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. QuickDex has been playing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Shillerlock has been doing the Mafia Definitive Edition version. Shin the Ninja Penguin has been playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And Zamaxi is playing GTA 4, doing a law-abiding citizen challenge where he applies real-life laws and has to follow them as much as possible, as can be expected in a GTA game. So definitely recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. That's okay, Keone, for the stream. No worries at all. And same to you as well, Crooked, for the stream, and no worries either for the shout-out, dude. Thank you, Ironhide, for the GGs. Thank you. Oh, that's all good, gonna be awesome. I hope that you take care too. Thank you very much. No worries at all for the stream. Ironhide, I'll be back. This is the schedule. So the next game that you will see from me will be Deus Ex Human Revolution, and that's my Monday through to Wednesday game at the moment. Thursday, the early game is Tomb Raider Remastered, and then Thursday, the main game is The Evil Within, and the main game will be that on Friday as well, and then we'll get back to Assassin's Creed 3 next Saturday. Thank you very much for the GGs, Keone. Really appreciate it. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And here is one for subscribers as well. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you in the next stream. Hello there, Ronnie. How's things been going, dude? Would also like to recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie's channel. He's on a hiatus of streaming at the moment, but he's a big fan of games like Red Dead Redemption 2, and he streams on camera and has a hat that he changes depending on what game he's playing. Going good? You just got here, but you're glad to go. You got to say hi. Oh, thank you for joining, Ronnie. Sorry about the timing for ending. Got a lot of good progress done. Just finished off sequence 9 out of 12.